Oh my god. I can't believe this. We're here once again for the final stream of the final chapter of Abused and Neglected Male Reader.
So,
Yay!
yay.
I am, of course, joined here today with Bandit. Hello, Bandit. Say hi.
Hey yo, it's good to be here again.
Again.
Again. Mm.
Oh my god. And that's it. After that, I'm kicking you out of the house and I'll never see you again.
That's perfect. And Iris is just gonna die. It's crazy.
I
Final
cannot believe
stream.
this. But alas, here we are. I'm gonna be, after this stream, taking a break from, well, streaming in general. I've already done so on my other account, just so I can focus on other things, including fixing my life and shit like that.
Yep.
Gotta love
It's
it.
healthy.
As healthy as it can be. Of course, though, as with all Scuff-related things, I am the queen of Scuff. I happened to subscribe to Twitter Premium right before this in the hopes that I would be able to stream on X. Or I guess Twitter. I'm sorry, I was looking at X on my screen the entire time. And unfortunately, it has to verify me first. I can't just buy and go. So hooray! I just purchased the Twitter subscription that I can't even use on Twitter. So
For absolutely no reason.
yay! So
You'd love to see it.
everyone who's confused because I put in the tweet that we would be streaming here and on YouTube. Yeah, you're gonna have to watch it over here, buddy. Well,
We will be live on Rumble and Kick, which is just weird.
yeah. There's another place too. What is it? Joystick, I think. We're live over there. I don't
There's
know how
so
that
many,
works.
and Ethan Ralph streams on some weird one I've never heard of.
Is it the same one that Leafy's on?
Oh, I forgot Leafy's still alive.
Oh yeah. The Leafy way right now is to be extremely homophobic, and that's how he's popular. So
Oh, I mean, I guess if he gets clicks and people hate him. Oh, Ralph has his own called Killstream.live. Oh, can we stream on there?
if I pull this up right now, is gonna blare homophobia and transphobia at me.
No, Ralph's not being cool at the moment. There's
Yeah.
nothing on.
I'll
I'm not
mute
sure.
the
I
tab.
actually don't think you can fucking stream on his website. It is just his website.
Yeah, this is fair.
Oh, he was so incredibly pilled up and drunk the other day. It was fantastic. He was like, no, he was just talking to people who weren't there. Ah, God, I love it so much.
Yeah, it says here live on May 20th, 2023 in Dallas, Texas. I don't know if I have the right website, but alas, here we are.
I mean, he did go to a bowling alley to stream where he got punched like he always does.
Classic.
Except that time he took the punch like a king and didn't fall down and have his purse stolen, so it was crazy.
Oh well, this website's awesome. Yeah, we're not streaming on here because I can't. But if I could, I would. If I
We're live on the
DM'd,
Kill stream.
yeah, if I DM'd Ethan Rolfe right now, do you think he'd open up permissions for me to stream on his website?
No, but it'd still be pretty funny.
Yeah, Mr. Ralph, I am in fact a virtual girl on the internet. However,
And he would hate that.
knowing you can refer to me as a man.
I mean, first step, he did identify as a woman. He hates women, so
Fuck.
so right off the bat, and VTuber, just man, it's not a pretty sight. It's two things he hates: women and VTubers, because that's what
shit.
gets the clicks.
It would still be really funny though. I would have to come up and craft like the best concoction of like charisma to potentially have the chance to stream on his website.
I'm actually kind of shocked he hasn't brought a VTuber on to yell at. I'm sure
mean-
Kirsch would probably do it. That's a new hot button of the year's per.
To bring on Curse.
Yeah, everyone loves them at the moment. So,
Hello, Ben. Hello.
well, hello, Bing.
Welcome on in. You're not missing much. I got a cat screaming in the background.
Oh, good.
He's
You'd
ready.
love to see it.
Ready to listen to the abused and
Cinnamon
neglected
always ready.
male reader, ex RWBY. Uh, Actually, specifically, this is Wandering Soul, dead male reader ex RWBY. Because I've been gaslighting everybody this whole time. I convinced Bandit that we have to read this. We have to. It's the sequel, and we could have entirely finished this like last year.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Like we didn't even have to go this far.
No, we didn't. But then we see, oh, there's a new book. It's like, oh no, it's a sequel.
Yeah, immediately. Because here's the thing: when we read the first one, it was like at least funny and good in its own
Yeah.
stupid way. But when we read the first part of the second one, or I guess this one now, I lost all steam. Like it was so stupid. Like all the charm had vanished from it. Uh, they just started doing things that made no sense. Where's my pregnant Blake Belladonna? Where's my dead male reader?
Oh fuck.
Yeah,
Oh,
Ben,
yeah.
Ben, you have missed absolutely nothing. Just know that we just got revived. We have been fully, officially revived, and now we are preventing the fall. I can't tell you what, though. That's a spoiler. You'll have to figure that out by watching RWBY on Viz Anime now, or whatever it's called. Not Crunchyroll.
Oh yeah, it's alive again.
Yeah. They said that they would continue RWBY and finish it up, but I'm a little afraid. I mean, I'm afraid because this, like the anime, or I guess the show, was supposed to end after 10 seasons. And I know that sounds like a lot, but they're really short episodes and not full seasons sometimes.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, they call them volumes. So volume 10 was supposed to be the last one, and we were on volume 9, and it was like 6 months in after volume 9 finished was when Rooster Teeth shut down. So like,
Oh, thank God.
yeah, it was like probably halfway through production at the bare minimum, right? Because they already had the volume 9 finished and they were getting underway for volume 10. My fear is that now that another company owns it, they're going to just milk the shit out of it and never give us. Yeah,
Tits are out in the open. It's like, why not just milk it?
They'll go straight for volume 10 and then 11 and then 12, and then we'll have Jean's side story, Weiss side story, Blake, an abused and neglected male reader side story.
Well, yeah, everything needs. We need a big. What do they call that? Shit, a big cinematic universe. We got to have everything now.
The RCU, the RWBY Cinematic Universe.
Yeah, we already have 10 movies planned. It's gonna be crazy.
Oh gosh. Oh, just like Demon Slayer. Oh yes.
They love it. We're gonna ruin it just like Star Wars. Like, no, you still love this.
You will.
We're gonna keep making it until it's dead.
And milked dry. Are they doing more with Star Wars, or are they officially done?
You know what? I fell off Star Wars. I think I watched The Force Awakens, and I'm like, all right, the movie was like okay, and then I was like, all right, no more Star Wars. I'm done now.
That was the last. That was the last Star Wars.
That's
Canonically,
what I watched.
Yeah,
I didn't really like the prequels, so
that's fair. That's fair.
There was the Force Awakens, and there was and there was 2 more after that. There was the Han Solo movie. Mandalorian.
Rogue One was really good.
Rogue One was good. I really wish it wasn't Star Wars.
It would have fit as its own intellectual property, huh?
Yeah, it would have been like, I would have loved this if it wasn't just Star Wars. If this was just regular, it's like I would have loved it. It's got to be tied in, so it's got to have references. AT-ATs, TIE fighters.
It's a me, Cha-Cha.
It broke new ground. I just think the Red Letter Media review every time is funny. Of that, just shitting all over it. And I agree with them. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's just, you remember this? It's like, I don't care. Just let it not be the Jedi and all weird shit. I don't care about Star Wars anymore. God, I stopped caring so long ago.
I've I've seen so much shit for the Acolyte already. Like people are so angry about that. It's absolutely wild. Uh,
Unfortunately, like I have the thing, I have to watch it to have an opinion, so I don't really have an opinion on it.
it's it's pretty bad. Um, but I digress. We won't go into it because it can spark some controversy. And as much as I
Oh
like
yeah.
controversy, this is not the correct controversy for this stream. So, welcome on in, Tyler. Yeah, the multiversity of RWBY, and also, Ben just reminded me there was a Justice League crossover with RWBY, and now I know exactly why Rooster Teeth went out of business.
Oh god, that one of the multitude of reasons.
It was bad. It was animated and stylized as though it was volume 3 of RWBY, which, as you probably know, every volume they get better animation because the budget goes up, right? But for
Hmm.
some reason, they stuck with like volume 3 and previous for the animation style. And it was just so
Oh
weird
good.
for a thing that was like last year, like a year and a half ago that they came out with. So it's
Oh yeah,
so
look at
weird.
that.
Maybe I'll give it a watch sometime and we'll shit talk it. Cause yeah,
Then you
apparently
should also watch the Suicide Squad anime.
is that good? Do you like it? Have you seen it?
Well, the problem is, and that actually relates to a movie that I saw this year. It's where it's an isekai storyline, so it's just boring and you know what's gonna happen.
Yeah,
It's just okay, and that's just not good enough anymore for me. That it's just okay. It's just okay. That's all it is.
you're like I've seen enough isekai. I know exactly what the plot is, but
Yeah, it's falling. Yeah, it's just going. It's so boilerplate. Like you know, like all right, then we got to hit this and hit this and hit this and hit this.
do
It's
you?
very very boring. And also, I just don't like the characters. I'm so sick of Harley Quinn swing bat hard lady. Like I don't know why I was ever supposed to care about swing bat hard lady.
She's quirky and fucked up and evil.
I do like that Clayface is in it. That's cool. You never get to see fucking Clayface anymore, so I like him in it. But he dresses like Michael Jackson and acts like a weirdo.
Oh goodness. Uh,
So there's that.
who's like the main assembler of the team for Suicide Squad?
Oh,
What's her
Amanda
name?
Waller.
Yeah, the I saw her dance in the intro. That was pretty
Oh,
good.
yeah, the outro's great.
Oh,
And the
is it the
weird part is
outro?
that Maury Calliope did the whole song.
What?
Yeah, that's her song, Go Getters. Yeah, I was like, when it popped up and I go, oh yeah, that is Maury's voice. Yeah,
All right, I
that's
am
her.
no longer watching this.
The song's really good. I mean, 'cause
uh,
it's not her rap shit. It has a little bit of rap to it, but when it's like, when she doesn't do rap stuff, it's just fine. It's fine white girl music.
yeah, yeah. It's not sneaky, 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 whatever it was. The fucking Metal Gear Solid tribute.
Which is great if you just watch that muted. It's a really good video.
Yeah, yeah.
So you just put your own music on top of that, and that video is really good.
Yeah, she really does have a great rap voice for a silent film.
Yeah, but like I've said before, I just don't like that underground Japanese hip hop in general. I think it all sucks. So I don't know why she gets shit on specifically. It all sucks. None of it is good.
I really do think it depends on the artist, but you do have a point that Mori is not the greatest when it comes to that. But yeah, when she does sing normally, she actually sounds very nice and pleasant. So,
Yeah, it's fine. Totally
yeah.
fine.
Do you like subversive isekais? Or do you think they've also like overdone it with those?
Hmm. Well, I mean, there's a few that I've read that aren't anime yet that are really good that they should probably start looking into.
Okay, okay.
'Cause I like the one where, because there's so much going to fantasy. It's like, no, take the fantasy and put that in the real world. I want more of that. Or like Gate. Gate's really good because that concept's hilarious.
Yeah, I will say the anime for Gate is really boring for some reason.
Oh yeah.
Like I fell asleep in the first episode, like nothing happens.
Oh yeah.
Um, but I do like the concept of it. I've seen clips and bits and pieces, and I think it's hilarious that a small squadron of military men mow down Roman centurions.
Oh yeah, no, they get fucked. I've watched so much of Gate, and there's no stopping them. They fuck
it
people up so hard.
it
Gun.
really is just fantasy torture porn.
Like at one point, it's a big RPG battle against a dragon, and it's hilarious.
Yeah. See, I think the one that you also might be thinking of is the what's it? Is the chubby elf girl anime also a reverse isekai?
Yeah, definitely, yeah,
Yeah,
because it's
yeah,
not like a thing, and suddenly there's just all these monster girls are just wandering around Japan.
yeah.
Yeah.
Fat ass monster girls, I will say.
I like that everyone is on board now with that. It's like, oh man, this manga was so good. I'm so glad everyone else gets to know about this now.
Yeah, finally. My kinks are represented, and I can't get shamed for it.
Oh, it's fantastic. When it's finished, I'll probably watch it.
Hell yeah. I the first one that I think of when I think of subversive isekai is Cautious Hero. It's definitely I don't think
Oh,
the
that
only
one's good.
one, but yeah, it was okay. I will admit the first two episodes were awesome. The middle bit I don't remember anything about because it was boring as fuck, and some of the
Yeah.
jokes just didn't land. And then the last episode was great and left me wanting for a season two. So it had a great start and finish, and
So
that's all I
good.
needed.
And it's like the whole build up. It's like, all right, and here's why he's cautious. And I was like, oh, it's the most horrible thing ever. I would be cautious too.
Yeah, he was fully training. I like the hero that gets super OP before the adventure starts, but not starts OP, if that makes
Like
sense.
Overlord.
Yeah, Overlord is kind of its own thing, right? Because I kind of like that the main guy is just acting, you know?
Oh
Like
yeah,
at
and he's
least
like,
he's
oh god, I don't know what the fuck's happening. Oh
yeah,
shit, oh god.
I like that. But then there's stuff like a smartphone in another world that's really boring
Oh yeah.
because he already starts off OP. It's like, oh yeah, I got all these batteries, cool, awesome.
Yep.
And some of that shit I will never touch with a 10-foot pole.
So many. It's good to know that like some of the mangas I like will never be like Knight in Another World becomes a farmer is one of my favorite ones.
Ah, I
It's
like
like,
those
oh
ones
shit, I'm
though.
here now? Alright, well I guess I'll just open up a farm.
Uh, what's that one? Vending machine in another world is something I want to watch.
That one I never got around to, but I remember seeing the cover for it.
It looks fucking awesome.
There's that
Stupid
one.
as hell.
There's the one where the guy becomes a sword and is just wielded
Yeah,
by a cat girl. I
yeah.
read that
Like,
one. So,
what
and
else
then
is
once again, it
there?
just gets made. Everything's just a fucking anime now. It's like all the shit that I read 5 years ago is just anime now. So,
There is what was it? The skeleton one?
oh, Skeleton in Another World, Skeleton Knight or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that one actually looked really good. I don't know. Maybe I'm just I like to think that I have more taste than I do, but maybe I just want some shit, for breakfast. I don't know.
Well, I haven't seen the anime, but I know the manga starts off the way Goblin Slayer does, which is just it hard filters people right away in the first episode.
Yep, yep.
Where it's like, all right, here's a bunch of grapes. You like grapes? Here you go. Here's at the beginning grapes.
Oh my
You're
god,
like,
it's Sudden from Abused and Neglected Narrator.
It's like, oh no, I got this mouthful of grapes. Am I gonna continue chewing? And then you do, and it's like, oh, you know what? Goblin Slayer's okay. He's just he's just a guy. He's just a weirdo.
Yeah, the skeleton in another world was actually really good.
Yeah,
Uh, as long as that isn't shit like Redo of Healer, which is just torture porn, I think we're good.
that's right. Plat, 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 piggy.
Oh god.
I remember just reading that, and I was like, ah, it's good. Something that'll never be an anime. And then they announced it, and I'm like, no, there's no way. You can't do that. You can't animate this. There's horrid shit in this.
I was just appalled that a concept like that made it to the mainstream because usually they'll animate something like that and it'll just be kind of niche, like only a
Yeah.
select few people know about it. But I guess that was me from back then when I'm like, oh, I stumbled upon this by accident and I see nothing online about it. Nowadays, the information flow is so easy. Like the
Oh
stream,
yeah.
everybody knows about everything. Gushing over magical girls, everything.
Oh yeah, that one
Yeah,
hardcore.
that one I feel like was meant to be a niche one, but was picked up really hard by Western audiences. So,
People love it. They love that shit.
all right.
That
Speaking
Abyss show really picked up a lot with people.
this,
Oh shit, what was that called? Traversing the Abyss, Wandering
or
the Abyss. I can't remember what it's fucking called.
Made in Abyss.
Made in Abyss. Thank you. That one
Yeah,
got, which I thought would be like, obscure, but fucking people ran with that shit in the worst ways.
yeah, yeah. It was pretty bad. Fan base fucked that one over really bad.
Yes. That's why I'm glad that Goblin Slayer had like just a little bit, and people were like, oh, I love it for this, and then it stopped being that. People were like, I hate this, and I go, good. I can just enjoy Goblin Slayer now by myself.
I'll take the leftovers, please. I'm still hungry.
I fucking love Goblin Slayer, and the fact that it has 3 mangas running all at the same time.
Oh yes, you'll love to see it.
It's got the prequel with the fucking Sword Priestess, and it's got Goblin Slayer learning because he sucks in the beginning. Then it's got the main story,
Okay.
and they're all really good. Though him sucking is really funny to watch.
I want more old psychological thrillers in anime.
Yes.
I don't want the mainstream stuff because the mainstream stuff kind of knows what it's doing and plays a bit too much into what it does, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
There's this one like that is the top of my anime of all time, which is From the New World. I don't know if you've ever heard of that one.
From the New
It's
World.
long and it is fucked. It's not like fucked up, but it is fucked in terms of understanding, and it takes the entire watch time to understand what is happening.
Oh, I've seen art of this little pig guy before.
Squealer, yeah. I love that show. It is so good. Like it's so bad in all the good ways, and it makes me like it gives me goosebumps at how scary it actually is.
Ah,
Um,
good.
yeah, it's that one, and I really fucking love Happy Sugar Life. Uh, but I am also a sucker for Yandere Woman. So, hey, so there you go. Some things to add to your watch list if you so enjoy. Both of those animes, by the way, I would say Happy Sugar Life is an intense content warning. It is incredibly hard to watch. It's fully trigger warning, but I love it to death. So
With a title like that, you can't go wrong.
yeah, yeah. Oh my god, I turned too much and I've rotated my model somehow. Give me 1 second. I don't know why this is a feature in Vinyan that if you like overturn, your whole body comes with you. I'm trying to
It's a feature. It just works.
get out of there. It's my printer, man. All right. Well, speaking of grapes, the resident the resident uh grape musher of this book was just forgiven by the main character.
Yeah, he said he was sorry.
He said he was sorry. No charges pressed. Even though in the actual show he's the nicest motherfucker on the entire planet, he's the definition of a himbo. None of that made it through this author. So,
Yep, they said it was sorry, and then they all went to sleep.
yep, good
As
name.
everything happens.
But we get a lot of jokes because he is currently wheelchair bound, and everyone is making fun of him.
Oh,
So I,
God.
I guess there is some justice.
Intense wheelchair. I hope he rolls out to do some intense wheelchair combat.
And listen, like, I know what it may sound like. I want to assure you that I am not making fun of the disabled. I am making fun of this person for having an apologist mentality. Uh, we're just gonna have to take what we can get as far as this character. So
You can go ahead and at me. I'm making fun of the disabled. Me. So you go ahead and at me all you want about that.
yeah, at Sister Bandit VT.
Oh, Oh God, sorry. Speaking of making fun of the disabled, did you see Enlisted added schizophrenia stuff?
Oh, great. That that's actually kind of cool,
Yeah, if you
but
kill too many soldiers like in a rapid pace, you'll just start seeing fake enemies running around the map.
isn't
And
enlisted a
explosions will trigger, and you'll just hear gunshots randomly that aren't there. Yeah.
is isn't enlisted a PvP game?
Yes, it is.
What? Why? I mean, it's interesting, but why?
Because the game's like dead and they gotta add something to it.
Hold on. Searching in YouTube search enlisted schizophrenia.
Schizophrenia. Which is great because they said, yeah, no, if you just like calm down and just stop shooting and take cover, it'll go away. And I go, oh, so that's how I cure it. Okay.
Oh my
thank you.
goodness.
I'll
Yeah,
take cover and that'll just go away, I guess.
yeah. Just you've taken a break, Bandit. It's about time you get over your schizophrenia.
Oh, finally, all the shadow people are gone.
Hooray!
And
Okay.
as quickly as they're gone, as they're gone, I'll miss them.
So you start shooting again.
God, I've just been frightening the shit out of myself on the forklift lately at work, where I'll just be like driving, I go, oh, and I thought I'd just see a full ass person beside me, and I just freak the fuck out. I'm like, oh God, get away from the forklift.
Please. I mean, to be fair, that is like a rational fear, I think. I would do the
Oh,
same.
yeah.
Yeah. Especially with
Full jump scare person just standing there, go, oh.
especially with how sleep deprived I can be. I do see things in the edges of my vision from time to time, so
Oh yeah, no, that shadow people stuff is like so true. Yeah.
oh yeah. And then like there was one time I went to work. This is completely unrelated rabbit hole, but I went to work at this place that I hated, and I had stayed up late the prior night. And Bonnie told me that if I see shadow people, it's her sending her love. And I swear, all day long there was
They were
somebody.
everywhere.
Yeah, there was somebody in both quarters of my vision, and I was always like slow turning to make sure I didn't bump into them, even though nobody was there.
I love that. Now take those shadow people in the corners and put them in the front of the vision, and then there you go.
Yeah, now you're always just like, oh, pardon, excuse me. See ya. Pardon me.
And they're just fully there. It's like, oh,
All right.
yeah, based enlisted.
Speaking of schizophrenia, are you ready to finish this shit show of RWBY?
Oh yeah, so ready. I'm so ready to die and get reborn as the baby. I'm still calling that. That
Yeah.
has to be. This is so terrible. That has to be the ending. Where we're the baby.
Well, we do have. I'll recap the last chapters here, right? So we have this chapter right now, which is Preventing the Fall. We have chapter 16, I'm Alive. Chapter 17, Human Among Faunus. Chapter 18, Throughout the Time. And then chapter New Book Out. So.
Chapter new book.
Chapter New Book Out. So let's see what we can gather from all of this. I don't know. I'm optimistic with your prediction. You know, we have 4 chapters left, so it wouldn't surprise me if we got something like that in at the very last second.
It's got to be something done. There's no way this just ends because I mean it's abused and neglected male reader. It's got to end kind of tragically. Kind of.
Well, to be fair, this is just dead male reader. Was dead male reader because we're alive now.
Was.
So.
Yeah, we're alive again. So the entire point of the book is just gone. We're no longer abused.
Well, let's kick this off with chapter 15. That's my favorite Final Fantasy, by the way. Preventing the Fall. Bandit's point of view.
Black. The only color that I saw. When I opened my eyes, I saw that I am in the center of Vale, ambushed by Grim. I stood up and quickly looked around me, looking for my team that was standing up slowly as well as Ublek.
And I was Ublek. This was the coffee fella. Take care of the team. I'll get emergency alarm on.
With that, he left knows where. I looked around me and saw a horde of 400 Grim alphas. 400 Grim, period. Alphas and regular Beowulfs together with some Borbatusk, Ursas, and Nevermores. All of them were looking at us.
Ruby. There's too much of them.
Twice. Then what are your orders, leader? Bandit. Shoot down the Nevermores. I'll take care of the rest.
Yang. Are you crazy? Do you want to die again? Blake. Bandit, no. I don't want to lose you again.
I put my hands on her shoulders, looking into her ember eyes. I promise you won't lose me again, Blake.
No, I'm not. Let's seeing you go to do what you're planning to do.
Blake, trust me. I know what I'm doing. I then leaned into her ear. We can make some kittens after this if you want. Why are we just talking about fucking?
Whoa.
Why? I don't. Sometimes, like, I don't understand why he's just randomly horny for no reason in the story. I really don't. I really don't get that.
I was thinking about this last time, but like we started reading this chapter, I was kind of invested, right? I'm like getting in the zone, and then a line like this comes around and it completely takes me out of the story.
Yeah, it takes you completely out of what's happening.
Like the spelling mistakes are one thing, but I was still in despite the spelling mistakes.
It's like I gotta get him fucking gooning somehow. God, that's so just, it's so stupid. And they're going to do it again, probably 2 more times.
Hell yeah.
That's thunder. Perfect distraction. I turn myself towards Grim. Everyone, shoot on those in the air. I rushed to the center of Grim's, spinning with whirlwind and circle. When the whip touched any of those Grim with the force I put into it while spinning, it killed them instantly. After I was done, I looked at the sky to see last two Nevermores. Ice crystals pierced their bodies. Then I looked at girls who returned it with shock.
Ruby, how?
Weiss, did?
Blake, you? Yang, do that.
I scratched back of my head. Bandit, I learned it a long time ago. This is the 3rd time I used it. Blake then looked at me with a smirk with red cheeks.
Blake, did you say something about show off?
The sirens throughout the city were heard. Yeah, whatever. I told you I know what I'm doing.
Hurry up and get this issue of Abused and Neglected Male Reader out. I can't proofread it. Hit send. It's good enough for me.
Fucking send it. I hope you enjoy.
I hope you enjoyed. Ruby, don't want to interrupt, but we have to help people.
We rushed between the streets, killed some Grim that were about to kill citizens, and 3 bullheads were in air. On one of them was Team Juniper, together with Goodwitch. On second was Coffee?
Yeah, Coffee.
TV? Coffee with Port. And on the last was Seaman.
Seaman.
Minus Neo and Ozpin himself. I can't believe I remembered that team's called Seaman, which is not true, right?
I don't think they ever refer to it like that. They all have fake names. So
and that's such a Rooster Teeth joke to make.
Yeah.
But I think it's too obvious that even they wouldn't do it. Okay, the teams have jumped down to tag Grim. I looked at Team Coffee, where Velvet was kicking their butt while Fox was using his blades to kill those Grim. On the other side was Yatsu, who jumped to the air and smashed the ground. And Coco was using her suitcase against the Grim. Surprisingly, it made actual damage. What is in that suitcase? The Nevermores and Ursas were in front of her, and Velvet, who was about to help her when Coco stopped. They talked for a bit, when then that suitcase transformed into a minigun. The heck is this possible? After a while, those Grim were no longer existent.
Oh.
I looked around and saw fire about to be slashed from back. I blinked at Beowulf and rapped. World went around it. Then it was dead. That hurt me so much to read. Oh,
that was a long-ass paragraph. How the heck is this possible?
Oh, God.
Aren't you
so stupid?
Aren't you glad you're alive again, Bandit?
I wish I was dead all over again. This is the worst shit ever.
I would like to say that this is almost verbatim what happens in the show.
Is it written this poorly too?
No, because there's no dialogue.
Good. As should be intended by Monty No dialogue, just fighting, just nonstop fighting as he sleeps under his desk.
And remove the voice actors.
Yeah, that's probably what you do. You know what? Just delete all of them. We don't need these people. Get them out of here. Rooster Teeth, please stop hiring 50 people every week. Oh no, our company's ruined. I wonder how that happened.
Monty just
It's like,
rolls.
that's all he does. He rolls around and sleeps under his desk. God, I miss those old fucking podcasts. Them just talking about Monty back when it was like 5 people in a room and Monty sleeping under a desk.
It's so sweet, though.
It is. That guy was so fucking cute, too. God, we were fucking robbed of Monty.
Oh. All right.
Okay, Bandit. Phew, that was close. She looked around and saw me. Who looked around and saw me?
Probably, maybe
Ira?
Coco, I guess. I don't know.
It's just she looked around and saw me. I
Oh, it was
waved at her
Kira,
and blinked
yeah.
to help others. Now Nora was struggling with some Deathstalker. I blinked in front of her and wrapped my whips around its pincers and smashed it to the ground. Nora, smash! What the fuck? She jumped from behind me and smashed... Magnhild?
Manhid? I don't remember that one.
Manhid? Into its head. Before she could look at me, I blinked towards Velvet. Velvet was struggling with those snakes.
Velvet, I can't fight them any longer.
You have electricity powder? She tossed it to me without looking at me. I loaded into Whirlwind and slashed at its head. Get away, Velvet! She jumped off and I electrocuted both black and white snakes. I saw Blake struggling with Ursa Major, so I blinked towards her. Need help?
Blake, what do you think?
Sure, back away. She did as I said. Let us shadow dance together. We heard Goodwood shout.
Good witch. The entrances has been sealed. Has been hotel. Fight them off.
Me and Blake then shadow danced with that Ursa, either blinking / shadowing on him or on each other. Soon enough, the bear was lying on the ground dead. Then we looked all around us as Grim were slowly dying. I noticed Nia was fighting with Seaman in her disguise. Alice soldiers along with Ironwood dropped to aid us. After it was done and dust from destroyed buildings settled down, I turned into a ghost and used soul binding at Seaman. Then Osmond came to me.
Ozpin. Mr. Bison, what is the meaning of this?
Those 4 are planning on destroying Beacon. Their leader is responsible for the infiltration to CCT during the dance. There's evidence in form of whiteboard that is hidden in their dorm. And Ironwood ordered his soldiers to capture them. Don't. If you enter that circle, you won't be able to move further than 1 step from them.
I forgot. that was the restriction. Oh my god.
Oh, fucking Ironwood. How do you suppose we will capture them? Bandit. Use taser. Soldier did as I said, and when the circle faded, they led them to their ship. Ironwood. Who are you anyways?
Ozpin. Bandit Bison, 5th member of Team RWBY, who was recently resurrected, am I right?
Bandit. Knew all along, didn't you?
Yes. I didn't say anything because I didn't want to get rid of the chance. I am surprised it was in such a short time.
Ironwood. Can we trust him about what we said about Seaman?
You can't trust me saying anything about semen, baby. Also, I apologize. My model is so jittery for some reason. Usually doesn't do this. I'm going straight between 2 frames per second all the way up back to 60, so I have no idea what's happening.
That's why I stick with flat paper, woman.
All right. Bandit here is trustworthy, so if he says there are plans on destroying Beacon in their dorm, it must be true.
Okay, then let's leave. And the teachers did as he said. I turned around and saw Juniper and Coffee looking at me with jaws open to the ground. Bandit. Hey guys, you look like you see a ghost.
Fuck you.
Yeah, what the fuck? Yane laughed, Blake chuckled, and Ruby and Wise groaned. I was then tackled to the ground by Pyra and Velvet.
Kira. Bandit, how are you alive? Velvet, I thought I would never see you again.
They released me from the hug.
Nora, you are immortal. Teach me! And then Ren is the soft-spoken one, if you want to take him.
But you were dead. How?
Jean, help! A ghost is here and it's trying to haunt us! Fuck, everyone's talking. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, everyone here, all the warriors.
Coco, you need... Oh, she's the Australian, I believe. You need new clothes. Be Fox, I guess.
But who the hell is Fox? Unbelievable.
I don't know. And Yatsu. You could be Yatsu.
Who the fuck is? I don't know who any of these people.
I don't know either. I can't remember their faces.
We saw your corpse. Explain. Bandit. I hope you have a lot of time because I and Blake are going to tell you what happened. I came to her and wrapped my hand around her.
Yang, just out of curiosity, what did you tell Blake before you did that slashing tornado?
I knew they were going to bring this dumb shit up. I and Blake's faces turned red. Bandit. It's nothing you should be concerned about. Oh, and that tornado is called Whirlwind, same as my weapon.
Wow, real original.
Yeah, so original.
Blake's POV. Just you wait, Bandit. We're gonna have so much fun when I get into heat. I can't believe I said that sentence.
Oh my god!
I didn't flinch. Oh no. We made our way to the bullhead that will take us to Beacon. We reached our dorm, and since it was evening, I went to shower. But before I did, I invited Bandit, who unfortunately rejected this offer, and I frowned. After everyone changed, we lied down in our beds, Bandit on my. I was on top of him again and cuddled to him as much as I could, petted my ears, which were under the bow, and I purred. Yang. Well, Blake, I didn't think you could purr. But as he was petting me more, I released a moan.
Weiss, is it that good?
You have no idea. Looks like he's getting excited. Don't worry, Bandit. Your time will come. Listen, I understand. This is my fantasy too, but you can't just... This is so weird.
Why are we all just... They're all just sitting around just watching this happen.
Yeah.
It's so bizarre to me.
Yeah, this is actual cuckoldry.
Oh, God. Abuse and neglected Destiny reader.
RWBY, can you please stop, bro? It makes me uncomfortable. Blake, no, don't stop.
Edit. Sorry, Blake, but I have to.
RWBY, you ruined it. RWBY, finally I get to sleep.
Weiss. Night, everyone.
Blake, Yang, and Bandit. Night.
Night.
After everyone was asleep, well, except for me and Bandit, we cuddled more.
Oh, good. More of this kind of dialogue.
Blake, how I miss this.
Me too. So what is your plan for tomorrow, kitty?
I wanted to just cuddle with you all day.
I promised it to you, so... Sure.
You promised me more things, Bandit.
I know. I'll take you to some restaurant sometime.
That aside, I noticed your big friend down there got excited. Did you like my moan?
Will you ever stop with this?
I can't. I'll be in heat very soon. Now, did you like it or not? Listen, I'm not opposed to reading kinky. It's just this is so weird with these characters
is so cringe
specifically.
Kinky.
Yeah, it's so cringe.
This is freshman level writing kinky.
Exactly. And like I would read it in a heartbeat. I would give it my all. I just can't with this.
It should. Yeah, I can't take it seriously. Well, of course I did, because I'm only human after all.
I'm only human.
I'm only human. After all.
And I bet I can get you more excited. Before he could say anything, I kissed him passionately and pressed my lower body onto his. We began our make-out session. Morning. RWBY's POV. I woke up and was greeted by Yang. Then I looked at Blake and Bandit, who was beneath her. He was also hugging her. Yang. Hey, RWBY, what are you looking at? RWBY. Bandit and Blake, I don't understand how he can breathe. Yang. Blake's sleeping on top of him again? I nodded and we talked about what we will do today. After a while, Bandit woke up.
Morning, girls. How did you sleep?
Fine, but could be better. Yang. I slept well. And you?
Best sleep of my life.
RWBY. Why is that?
Because of my girlfriend.
I don't understand how you can sleep beneath someone.
Well, she slept on top of me ever since school started, so I got used to it.
Yang. I wish there would be someone for me like Blake is for you.
You'll find him someday.
Then, after a while, Blake woke up, kissed with Bandit, and greeted us. Right after that, the Ice Queen herself woke up and greeted us as well.
Weiss. So what's the plan for today?
RWBY. I was planning to go to the city, buy something. Yang. I don't know. Mom messaged me that they returned yesterday evening from that mission. Plus, their wedding will be in 3 days.
Bandit. That'd be perfect for a huge surprise.
All of the girls in unison. What are you talking
What are you
about?
talking about? Well, neither mom nor uncle knows that I'm alive, so it'd be a great surprise. Why have we? Yeah, we're not just. I forgot we're just not telling people for some reason.
Oh, yeah, yeah. No, it's not important. Not important at all.
Hi, mom. I'm alive.
Hey, Mom, what's up?
I'm just not dead now for some reason. Remember when you mourned?
I know it was traumatizing for you, but I'm back. Hey, what's up?
I'm back now.
I'm sorry. Okay, I forgive you.
And then the darkness overtook me.
uh, Ruby, and a great gift for the wedding.
Weiss, Ruby, bandit's not a thing.
Yang, Ruby is right. What is a better gift than Ted's son and nephew being resurrected? Say that
Bandit, I agree with
wholeheartedly. Then Yang looked at him and I saw a smirk.
Don't think about putting me into a cake.
Yang, oh come on! It would be bigger. It would be bigger surprise.
No, I'm not doing that.
Then Blake leaned to him and told him something. His face turned dark red after that.
On the other hand, I think it's not that bad idea. Weiss, what did you tell him?
Blake, oh nothing. Blake's POV a while ago. Very descriptive.
No, I'm not doing that.
I leaned to him with lust in my eyes. Bandit, if you'll be in that cake, then you'll be dirty from it. I have no problem licking it off of you. Wherever you'll be dirty. Forever.
Since when are you this perverted?
Damn, wow, she really whispered a whole ass conversation with him, and they just
Yep.
stood there and waited.
Mm-hmm.
It's not me, it's my incoming heat that makes me say that.
I'll have clothes on. I can simply put it into a washing machine.
Mashine.
Mashing.
You won't after the wedding because we're gonna make some healthy kittens that night. I almost vomited.
No.
Be ready. Be ready because I'll make you give me everything you'll have in store. I looked at his eyes and saw a sign of defeat.
Sure. We'll make kittens.
Oh, hell yeah. Present.
That's so fucking gross. I hate it here.
Present. Blake. Anyways, I and Bandit will be staying in dorm for the day. Gang. And I'll go training. Oh, Blake, Bandit, don't get dirty, if you know what I mean. Our faces turned red.
Don't worry, Yane. We won't.
At least not today. After everyone left, Bandit lied down and I cuddled up to him. I felt his hand running in my hair, but then he stopped. Why did you stop?
Blake, we need to talk. Why are you so perverted lately?
Are we actually gonna get an intervention?
Yeah, oh, please God, do it, yes.
You can't blame me, it's my nature. I was born like this.
I was born like this. I was born to be horny.
I told you it's my heat.
I know, but you weren't this perverted when you got into heat before.
I sat up and put my hands between my legs, fidgeting nervously. Bandit sat up as well and took my hands into his.
Blake, what's wrong?
It might be because of the second Ninjas of Love.
I don't understand.
I might have imagined you as the main male and me main female character.
Are you serious?
Yes, and with the heat coming up, I can't take it. He pulled me into a kiss and then we lied down again.
So you want kittens?
Yes, I want them with you.
Are you sure? I know we did it for the same purpose before, which didn't work, but still.
All right, I'm gonna read this as Iris for the remainder of this. This might make it
Yes.
easier. Yes, Bandit, I want to have kids with you. I can't imagine anyone else than you as the father for my child.
Then get ready for that night. I'm planning on making you pregnant, no matter what.
I almost just vomited again. Oh, I can't wait. We're gonna have so much fun together. We were cuddling all day. It was evening when Yang came in. Yang, hey guys, just letting you know that the wedding will be on Patch. I forgot that was the name of the place. Told Aunt I'll make the cake. Now, Bandit, I need to measure you. Iris, I'll help with the cake.
Okay, girls, let's make Mom's and Uncle's wedding the most surprising in history of Remnant.
Blake and Yang, Yeah. It's that meme of the, hey, how you doing, little buddy? And it's just a screech. And the guy just looks and goes, yeah.
Yeah.
Author's note. Hope you enjoyed. And before you ask, no, there won't be any lemons. Okay.
The fuck does that mean?
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Springlock boy. Just enter a springlock suit, die, and whoop-de-doo, you're alive again.
Boy, Finance of Freddy has fucking ruined an entire generation of kids. Now that they're at the age where they're just gooning nonstop to it, so they're even worse now.
It's a weird conversation to have because I don't know if I ever told you this, but I've had this conversation with a coworker because he has a kid. And I asked him, like, do you have to deal with the skibbity toilet and the FNAF all day long? And he looked at me, pleading eyes, and goes, yes. Save me. So yes, I did have a normal conversation about skibbity toilet with my coworker.
Normal conversation.
Yeah, normal. It was normal. It was fun reminiscing on the different ages of the internet that we explored. So
I like that it has just insane lore to it. I thought it was just a thing, but no, there's whole lore to it.
And quite frankly, I really don't care.
We need that deep dive. That's the deep dive you should do.
Yeah, I'll return someday. Like the next stream that we do, we both look over Skibbity Toilet lore together.
Is there a Skibbity Toilet VTuber?
It wouldn't surprise me, to be honest, but
It's terrible.
it's absolutely awful. Disgusting. Disgusting.
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this. All right. Chapter 16. I'm alive. Wow. This is the reveal to the family that Bandit is still alive.
Oh god, now it's making me want to fucking make me try to log into Wattpad. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, it did that to me a little bit ago.
What? I don't want to sign up for this.
Do you have to? I'm here on the page and it seems fine.
I was fine for a little bit, and now it's just like, before you gotta join Wattpad. Well, hold on. All right. Ad blocker, go.
Go like a Pokemon. Ad blocker.
You have an ad to block. Come here, my child.
Use ad block.
Use ad block. Please make it super effective. Why is this shit happening?
Is there not like a secret little wall of text somewhere that says continue anyways?
That's what I'm looking for, but nope. It's like, oh, you gotta join Wattpad now. Why is this suddenly a thing? I don't want this to be a thing.
Right.
It's only when I click continue next part and then it pops up. What if I select it from the drop down? Nope. God damn it.
Yeah, my sincerest apologies to you, my friend.
Oh, good. Here you go. You can have the porn account. Here we go. You get that email. There you go. You'd have that email. What? Thank you for going back to the main page. Cool.
I can't wait for your Wattpad fanfictions.
It's gonna be really good. I'm gonna just copy paste this exact story.
Hey, you know what I should do someday? We should find. I never finished it, but we should find my old Skyrim fanfiction that I wrote. It is real. We should read that sometime.
I'm gonna be for real for you. I was doing Final Fantasy fucking 8 fanfiction for a pretty long time too on
yes.
DeviantArt. And that'll never ever see the light of day. So there you go.
Listen, it's that or we read Garfield Effect at some point.
That sounds good though.
Garfield Effect is a national treasure, and it's incredibly misogynistic, and I love it.
Oh, I'm into it then. Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, Chapter 16. I'm alive. 1 day left to wedding. Bandit's POV.
I woke up with Blake yet again on top of me. I decided to tease her a bit, so I put my hand under her bow and petted her ears, which caused her to purr and then wake up. Hey, Blake. Sorry I woke you up.
No, you're not. Blake, it's fine. Morning, Bandit.
Blake, I hope you don't have anything planned for tonight.
We agreed on tomorrow.
It's not about that thing. I reserved us a table at a restaurant where they serve fish.
Oh, really? Question mark, question mark, question mark? I don't have anything planned.
Excellent. Oh, and take something fancy on you.
You don't have to worry about Bandit. Wait. Huh? You don't have to worry about Bandit, but what about you, Bandit?
Weiss is taking me to shops today, along with Coco.
Oh, I am completely stupid. I think I full dyslexia, like something. You don't have to worry, Bandit, but what about you?
Well, the story does make you, because I've done it too, it just makes you add words that just don't exist.
Yeah, it didn't actually click with me until it swapped around. Okay. Okay. When we'll go?
Let's say 8 p.m. Blake nodded. We both heard snores from above.
This is the first time I hear Yang snoring.
Talking about her, I can't believe she already made cake with hole big enough for me in the middle. Oh, we are doing the cake thing.
Oh, yes.
There ain't no way I'm gonna pop out like a stripper out of a cake. Surprise! Surprise! I'm not dead. That's the way I would kill my son. If my son did that, I would kill them.
You can die again.
At least she said it, even though the cake is a little taller than me.
Yeah, it's surprising.
We heard yawn from Ruby's bed.
Ruby, hey guys.
Buzz Bandit.
Hey Ruby.
Hey Ruby.
What are you up to today? Blake, I'll stay here.
I'm going to Vale and Weiss and Coco because I need a suit for tonight.
Ruby, what's going on tonight?
I'm taking Blake for a date. And then lean to Blake's ear. You're not in heat yet, are you?
No, it starts tomorrow. Why are you asking? Don't you know? I have this. I have this scheduled out. You know what I mean?
I have scheduled horny. It's right here on the calendar.
Hello, Buffy.
Just make kittens in big red Sharpie. Oh, fuck. In that case, I would have to re-reserve our table to after your heat disappears.
What? How long does her heat last? 1 day.
Long fucking time, apparently.
Like, oh right. But anyways, I would have you help me. I would have you to help me with it. Ruby, do you mind if I tag along, Bandit? I want to buy cookies.
You don't have enough of them, do you?
I told you it's the best thing I ate.
That aside, you should ask Weiss and Coco too.
And you? Do you mind or not?
No, I don't. Then Weiss woke up and stretched. Weiss, morning, guys. Finally, another calm wake up.
Everybody. Hey, Weiss.
Hey, Weiss. Weiss, are you ready to go shopping, Bandit? Bandit. I hope it's going to be fast so I can spend time with Blake, but knowing Coco.
Ruby, Weiss, do you mind if I tag along?
Weiss, not at all. At least we can buy you something fancy too.
But I still have that dress I had on dance.
That's wrong. Every girl should have at least 6 dresses. I, for example, have 40.
Wait.
What a cunt.
Why that much?
Each dress is for a different occasion. Bandit. You know, I'm not even surprised. I mean, your family being, 2 E's, rich and known in the world. Weiss. See, Bandit gets it, and he's the youngest here. Being a Schnee means I have to accompany my dad in different cities. It also means I have to travel all around Remnant, and each kingdom has its own culture. That means different types of clothes. Bandit. Ooh, I'm a genius, I guess. What the fuck? What? I don't understand. Oh, I'm a genius, I guess.
I'm a dog.
Oh, God, I hate this stupid con. After a while, Yang woke up and greeted us. Weiss, what's your plan on today, Yang?
Yang, I'll go check up on the cake and maybe improve it somehow. Blake, I'll go with you.
Bandit, wait, now how will I get into the cake without damaging it?
Yang, you can blink there.
And how will we close the cover?
Blake, leave it to us then.
Twice. Okay, Bandit, we should get ready.
Yang, for what? Ruby, me, Weiss, Coco, and Bandit are gonna go buy him a suit. Yang, why is that? Like, we're going on a date tonight. Yang, just come back early. We have to do some testing. Blake, oh, that reminds me. We should get some sign for you to get out. Ruby, what about the simple, this is our gift for your wedding?
Bandit, that's brilliant. It was, in fact, not brilliant. I went to the bathroom to change. Well, tomorrow will be interesting for sure.
Oh, yeah, you know.
I like to think that, like, all right, and we need to get you the cake, and then they bake it while he's inside the cake. It's like, all right, time to open it up, and it's just burnt corpse just pops out of the cake. Oh God, we've baked a man inside of cake.
Please.
Just like that Hunger Force episode with the little goblin people.
Ruby, you know what they say? I'm alive. And nothing.
It's okay. I'm sure they'll apologize.
I'm sorry. Oh, I forgive you.
And then darkness will overtake them, just like how every plot point in this entire fucking story. We apologize and we just go to sleep. Because we don't know where to go, so we have to just go to sleep. Everyone fall unconscious so I don't have to write anymore.
Oh my fucking god. Okay. Inhale.
As we were walking towards another shop, I asked Coco, with poor Velvet behind us carrying all the bags. I wanted to help her, but she refused. Edit. Coco, why did you bring Velvet with you?
Coco, you mind her being here?
No, I don't. It's just, you didn't say anything about her.
Velvet, it's Coco we're going with. Believe it or not, she dragged me into all the shopping days she made, which is every second day.
Are you sure you don't need help?
No, it's fine. Coco trusts me with those bags. You, on the other hand.
I came to her and grabbed half of the bags. Here, I don't want you to get exhausted this easily. Weiss, a true gentleman. Blake is one lucky girl.
Velvet, trust me. During those years of shopping days, I can't feel the weight anymore. But thanks anyways. Coco, now Bandit. I can't get my Australian out. It's just turning into a British accent. Crikey. Get the Maccas at the McDonald's. Maccas.
There you go, you got it.
Now, Bandit, we're still missing that suit for your date. Ruby, this is so exciting. Walking from shop to shop. I just wanted cookies, and guess what? We still weren't there. No, instead, you had to buy me dresses.
She pouted. I leaned to her ear. Hey, sister, want to make kittens? Every time they whisper, it's just about fucking.
Oh, you can't.
Hey, sis, once we get my suit, let's run away from them. What do you say?
Yeah. Fuck me.
And that's what Ruby said. All right, now it's my line.
Ruby, that's mean, Bandit.
I get you a choice. Either go with me and we'll buy cookies and return to Beacon, or stay with Coco and visit all clothes shops in Vale without getting your cookies.
What about Velvet? I don't want to leave her here.
Sure, I asked her. I then came to Velvet and whispered to her human ear. Why'd I have to specify human ear?
She is... I think she's the rabbit faunist. I can't remember.
She has rabbit ears and human ears?
Yeah, she has rabbit ears and human ears.
That's my least favorite version of furries, is when they have both.
Yeah.
I hate that. It's so disgusting. Velvet, once I get my suit, I'll leave. Honestly, I don't want to spend all day shopping. I ask you if you would go with me and Ruby.
Velvet, I'll go. Bandit, I lied to you about that. I don't mind carrying all the bags. I feel like slave. Thank you for helping me.
I know very well how you feel. But why don't you tell Coco you don't like shopping with her?
She's my best friend, so I don't want to make her sad.
And you still want to escape with us.
I think it's time for her to carry what she bought. I'm really tired of it.
Weiss. Hey, you two stop talking and let's get going.
Velvet and Bandit. Yeah, we're going.
We're going.
But there's a lot of we're really synced up in this world.
Yeah, we're really good. We're good at this. We talk together, we cuddle together, we make kittens together. It's just nonstop bonding constantly. We're dying, we're not dying.
Death really changed everything about this series.
Death has no meaning in this world. You just come back randomly. And don't tell anybody, and then just scare people for no reason that you're not dead anymore.
That's classic, though.
Classic bandit, walking
That's
around just dying,
that's my favorite picture. That's my favorite.
going to watch his uncle and mom get married, which sounds really weird.
So
That's just a very weird thing to say.
don't think too hard about it.
I'm trying not to think, but it's really bothering me.
So
It went. Yeah, tell me the whole thing. Yeah.
what it is potentially is, right? Crow and Summer, which is the mom, were probably married, or at the very least, they did have Ruby together. But Crow is like cursed, right? He's half cursed. So he can turn into a bird, and his whole life is, or his whole semblance is bad luck. He is just an unlucky guy. That is his power, which has interesting implications. But anyways, um, so he probably separated from Summer and just stayed as the uncle because he didn't want to bring any harm upon Ruby and Yang, if that
Oh,
makes
I.
sense. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that does make sense. Okay.
Yeah, so
Huh.
he just pretends to. But it at some point Summer and Tai Yang have a kid together, which is where that's Yang specifically. So yeah, the lore is a little fucky. That's why we need volume 10. We need this explained.
Well, people do just be a lot of fucking and making these weird children.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Well then. We went to one other shop called Fashion Paradise. There I saw the perfect suit for my date. It was simple black tux with black button t-shirt together with black pants. And that's perfect, huh? Belt and wax shoes. In addition, there was red bow tie with it. I tried it on myself, and when I got out of changing room, I saw blood coming from noses of girls all around me. For why? For what reason? It's a black tux with a fucking red bow tie.
For anime.
I guess so. Even why's Coco and Velvets? Are you girls okay?
All of the girls at the same collective time.
And Ruby, who's just not a girl, I guess.
And Ruby. Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah, we're fine. I changed back and Weiss paid it. Then we were walking through Vale once again. Bandit. I think we should head back. I will have to help Blake and Yang with some testing.
Coco. No, that can wait. We're gonna visit 10 more shops, then we'll return.
In that case, Ruby, Velvet, run for your lives! Me and Velvet ditched the bag, except for one where it was my suit, and with the help of Pedal Burst, we escaped. We hid behind a corner. After Nguyen came by, we continued walking.
Ruby, we lost them.
I looked at Velvet, who looked troubled. What's wrong, Velvet?
Velvet, it's just, I'm afraid what will happen. Ruby, what do you mean? Velvet, Coco's gonna yell at me, and with my extremely sensitive ears, I'm afraid I won't be able to hear again. Wow. That's incredibly abusive.
Yeah, what
Wait
the
a minute.
fuck?
Abused and neglected Velvet.
Oh no, abused neglected
Oh.
furry wife. Okay. Me and Ruby looked at each other as we both realized the same thing. Weiss is gonna do the same.
Ruby, that aside. Anyways, let's go buy
Anyway,
cookies.
moving on. God, the story is terrible.
Uh,
So we went there. After that, we returned to our dorm. I ran to Yang and Blake and told them what happened with Coco and Weiss. They both took it calmly and both of them hugged me.
Blake and Yang at the same time. We're not that mad, Bandit. We know how Weiss can be emotional. We'll stand up for you and Ruby. Women
They both
problems.
said that at the same time?
Yeah, women problems. Am I right?
That's crazy that women can just be so in sync with their bleeding and talking.
Blake. Besides, Weiss needs to taste her own medicine.
Then we approached the cake where there were where oh god this sentence. And we approach it because it's the cake where there were stairs barely touching it. Are you serious about this? It won't work. Bandit. Seriously. I bet I'll fall destroying the cake.
Yang. Fine. But if not, then we'll tell you to do whatever we want. Oh.
Oh, whoa, okay, whoa.
Oh.
I noticed Yang was smirking at Blake. That's, okay. Please don't encourage her.
Blake, what Yang said.
Oh, everyone's abusing me now again. If I win, then Yang will have to clean our dorm room for an entire month. Blake mustn't sleep on top of me for that month.
That, okay, I'm not even gonna think about it.
Yeah.
Because that opens up too many cans of worms that I'm not ready to
So
deal
many.
with. Yang, it's a deal then.
I slowly entered the stairs and went up. You entered the stairs. After some time, I ended in the middle of the cake, the place where I was supposed to be. Why did I make that bet? Yeah, why did you?
Yeah. It works. Not only will it be a success, but now, Bandit, you have to forgive your mom and uncle.
What? Can't do that. I'm still not sure about them. What did Crow abuse us? No.
I think he was,
Yeah,
well,
complacent in it, maybe.
to be fair, Crow is canonically an alcoholic, so probably.
Oh, based.
Yeah. Anyways,
Okay.
Yang. Are you chicken? Deal's a deal.
Fine, and I'm no chicken. If someone is, then it's you. Roasted chicken to be more exact. Is that supposed to be a burn? I looked at Blake, who burst into laughter, and was now rolling on the ground with her hands on her stomach. Fuck.
Yang, what did you just say?
Her hair went on fire. Exactly what I'm talking about. That aside, Blake, what do you want to do since I lost that bet? She stood up.
Blake, I don't know. Fuck, I was trying to think of a character that we haven't forgiven yet. A kiss?
I came to her and kissed her deeply on her lips while having my hands on her back.
And everybody clapped.
Everyone clapped and we all went to sleep.
The darkness overtook us.
Darkness overtook me.
I like the situation that we've been put in. Hey, I'm not sure about my mom and my uncle. They abused me probably the most out of everyone as a child, and I'm not sure I'm ready to forgive them. What? Are you chicken? You a pussy?
Get in the cake or we'll abuse you. That'll show
Like,
you.
The abuse has not stopped. In fact, I feel like this book, it's only gotten worse.
Oh yeah, no one's actually learned anything.
Evening.
They would do it all over again in a heartbeat.
God damn.
Evening. We were in our dorm room when Weiss was with quite a lot of backs came in. Me and Ruby looked at each other nervously. When she dropped them, she looked at us and had anger in her eyes. She then came towards us, wanting to slap us. Before she could do that, Blake stood in front of me and Yane in front of Ruby. Weiss, out of my way! I'll teach us two not to betray anyone.
Blake, they were tired of your shopping. Why are you forcing everyone to do what you want?
I told you to get out of the way.
And then Yang is just like, what? I didn't do anything. We are talking to you. Speaking of which, Yang, Rip wanted cookies, and guess what? Because of you and Coco, she wasn't able to get them. Blake, that's why Bandit did what he did.
You know who you are yelling at?
Yang, a rich girl that gets everything she wants.
Exactly, so get out of my way, you hear me?
God damn, okay, now we're just abusing each other. Blake, you need to calm down, Ice Queen. Life isn't like what you imagine. They made you a favor.
What did you say, you filth of a faunus?
God fucking damn.
Oh yeah, now we got speciesism? Hell yeah.
The racism stopped, I assume, a couple chapters
No.
ago.
We're back on it now. No, now we hate them again. That angered me, so I came towards Weiss and slapped her across the face. Oh, that's gonna go over well. So hard that she fell to... We're just hitting women, huh?
What?
So we're just hitting women. So hard that she fell to the ground. Bandit, I can take a lot of things, but none will insult Faunus in front of me without facing consequences, Ice Queen. Especially with that Faunus as my girlfriend. Weiss, how dare you slap me?
Wow, she had 180'd her character so fast. Holy shit. She was actually, like, the closest to form in terms of the writing process.
Yeah.
Yang, it had to be done.
We heard banging on the door.
Jean, guys, what's going on here? Like, are you all okay? Ruby, we're fine, Jean. Weiss, on the other hand. Kira, what's with all the yelling then? Yang, we just lowered Ice Queen's attitude.
Yeah, by hitting her. And we heard muffled doors slamming. Bandit. If you excuse us, me and Blake have to prepare for our date. Did we just hit why we're just moving on from just slapping her?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I turned towards Blake. You okay, Blake? She came towards me and hugged me.
Like, yeah, I'm fine. Thank you.
Get ready because we have to go in a while. With that, she went to the bathroom. I went to Juniper's dorm and knocked. We are just straight moving on from just slapping Weiss.
It's okay.
And
She
Weiss
can deal
just
with
saying
it.
that thing. That's so crazy. Guys, can I use your bathroom? Me and Blake are going on a date and she's currently in ours.
The soft-spoken fella is Ren.
Yeah, come in. I did as he said. I changed, and when I came out, Kira and Nora had nosebleeds. Bandit, are you girls okay?
Kira and Nora at the same time. Yes, Blake is really lucky to have you. They just turn into a hive mind whenever that happens.
That's what happens. That's how girls are.
Oh,
girls do.
girls.
They're very one-dimensional characters. They're either horny or they're hitting you.
You know what we should do, Bandit? We should do a video. This has nothing to do with anything. This is completely off topic. We should make a video where we look at misogynistic dating advice.
Ah, it's so easily found, too. It's crazy.
I would love to do a video like that with you.
Oh, no, 100%. I'm all about that.
Okay, good. We made the plans. It's happening.
There we go. Now it's just out there forever. Everyone remember, write that down. Oh, fuck. Oh, I knocked on my dorm room. Blake, are you ready? She opened the doors and was wearing that dancing dress. You look gorgeous.
Blake, and you handsome.
I offered her a hand, and together we went to the restaurant. After we ate our dinner, we decided to... Wow, that was quick. After we ate our dinner, we decided to walk through Vale before we headed back to Beacon. There we changed, and like, wow, that whole date just blinked. We didn't feel like, all right, I don't feel like writing the date, so it's done now.
You know, this totally normal piece of character development. Nah, fuck it. No, we're not talking about that.
Moving on. After we ate our dinner, we decided to walk through Vale before headed back to Beacon. There we changed and lied down Blake's bed with her on top of me.
Night Bandit, I enjoyed the date that happened. For real.
Me too. Sleep well, Blake. She nuzzled up to me and fell asleep while purring. I drifted off to sleep as well. So exactly. Something happened. We abused somebody. A day blinked by and we just went to sleep.
This is a running core theme. Like this, the author stays true to form at least.
Oh yeah.
This is
never deviating. Always the same.
This is not mine. I don't know this.
Remember when this had music?
Yeah, I missed those days. Oh fuck, I don't have music on at all. It's okay. Afternoon, day of wedding.
We were on our way to Patch. Currently, I was struggling to go into that cake.
Wait a minute. It just sounds so weird to say that out loud.
It does.
Yeah. Yang, just get inside already. Blake, come on, Bandit. You have to go before we get to Patch.
Weiss, with black eye. I think this is a dumb idea.
Ruby, it's gonna work, but Bandit must get inside.
With that, I made a step to the last stair and jumped down. While I was in the air, I grabbed the... Wait, wasn't the whole thing that he would blink inside the cake? Why did we make stairs?
No, it doesn't. That power doesn't exist anymore.
Okay, I guess we're moving on. On the air, I grabbed the cover above me and closed it, and I heard muffled talking. And I guess that's the end of the quote, because for some reason... there's just ellipses there.
Yang, now quick, get rid of the stairs.
After some time, I heard screeches on the floor. Signed, they moved those stairs.
Blake, you okay in there, Bandit?
I'm fine, you don't have to worry.
Yang, luckily we made those holes in that cover so you can breathe.
In a while, I felt the bullhead landing.
Unlike
holes in the cake.
Unlike the dank room that had no ventilation that we put you in when we were younger.
Oh god, we put him inside this dense angel food cake. He died.
Summer, welcome here, girls. Who made that cake?
I didn't hear any answer.
Oh, it's bigger than I thought.
It has a reason, Mom.
Oh, sheesh. Yang. It's a big event, so we made a big cake.
NFL movement. I guess they moved me to the food table, and I heard 2 pairs of footsteps going from the cake.
Blake, hey, Yang, can you, Weiss and Ruby, go to a hotel for tonight? Oh, I'm sorry, I read ahead and I'm like, Yang. Well, why? Blake, because I want to have some fun with Bandit, if you know what I mean. Yang. Blake, are you? Blake, I'm in heat and Bandit agreed on helping me.
That's right. Besides, we already did that once.
Yang. Ugh, fine. I'll tell the girls we're sleeping in a hotel for tonight.
Why don't we go to the hotel? Why are we gonna fuck with just Mom in the house?
No, we're fucking with the cake.
Why can't? Oh, okay. Oh God.
Blake's POV. Then it started, so me and Weiss sat in the front row at the corridor. Maybe, just maybe, wedding could look like this. Ruby and Yang were both bridesmaids. Crow and some priests were waiting on the altar. Both sisters then were talking through a corridor, throwing some white petals behind them. After they reached the altar, a wedding music started playing, and everyone present stood up. Hope you're okay, Bandit. Summer appeared. She was wearing white wedding dress that was red at the bottom. After she reached the altar, the priest started his speech. Want to be the priest?
I guess I can. It's good to know that in the RWBY universe, we're all just Christian. It's good to know established that was just, Christianity. That's what we're going with.
You know, I don't think there has been a wedding present on stream, or on screen. But we have had, like, gay characters that are confirmed married and have children that are, like, main and full to the plot. So that's pretty cool. No Christian weddings, though.
No Christian weddings.
Yeah, no Christian weddings.
No bog standard, no glass smashing in this wedding. That's boring.
No thong gripping by the room, I guess. That fucking weird ass tradition.
Oh shit. Do you, Crow Branwyn, take Summer Rose as your wife in health and illness, good and bad outcomes?
Wow, that...
Crow.
Sorry, go ahead.
And then Crow's like, I don't know, he's Snake, right?
Yeah, he's got a deeper gravelly voice.
Okay, wow, it's perfect for my high-pitched lady voice. It's great. I do. And do you, Summer Rose, take Crow Branwyn as your husband in health and illness, good and bad outcomes?
Summer, I do.
By law given to me, I call you wife and husband. You may kiss the bride.
I was the pew. Okay.
Yes, I had to make sure too. I also didn't know.
Crow did as the priest said. Then we went towards the tables with food. At the main table sat my team minus Bandit plus Crow and Summer. There's a lot of math happening here.
Yep.
But there was one empty chair next to me. Yang then made everyone to pay attention to her. Yang, welcome everyone. I'm Yang Zhao Long, half-sister of Ruby Rose, who is Bride's daughter. Before we start to feast, I and my team from Beacon would like to give our gift. Summer, Yang, this can wait, you bitch. Then the cake's cover opened and Bandit's head peeked from there. Everyone except our team looked at him shocked. I knew it was coming, but... Summer even stood up. Bandit blinked in front of that cake, covered by it. That's something I'll take care of later.
Oh my god.
Summer. Bandit? Is that you?
Oh god. Bro, Ruby told us that you are dead. Bandit. Hey, Mom.
Both Summer and Crow ran to him, with Summer hugging him with tears in her eyes. Summer, my baby boy, is he here? I missed you.
Bro, it's good to see you, Bandit, but how are you alive?
I don't know, Solid Snake. Bandit then hugged his mom.
I missed you too, Mom. You too, Uncle.
It's Crow then hugged him as well.
Then wait, then he would just be Dad now.
Yeah, he's now dad. He's not uncle.
Now look at me. I'm the father now. And then he starts abusing me, as is tradition.
Huge. We'll start the cycle over again.
Crow. Me too. But you have to explain to us, how are you alive? Bandit. I'll explain everything, but let me get to the table. Let me get to table.
They all then went to their chairs with Bandit sitting next to me. Gang, didn't you forget something, Bandit?
Right. The deal. Mom, Uncle, I would like to say, I forgive you both.
Summer then stood up and hugged him yet again. Summer, thank you. Crow came to him and patted him on his shoulder.
Crow. So, family again? Bandit. Except for Aunt and Dad. Yes.
After that, we had a feast, headed to Rose Branwyn house, where Bandit said everything about his death. Then RWBY went to hotel, and me and Bandit went to our dorm. Unfortunately for me, Bandit had clean clothes. After we entered our dorm, I went to bathroom and put on black lingerie I had prepared specially for Bandit. After that, I went back to my dorm. Alright, from now on, Blake is now Iris.
Is that the coping?
Yeah, that's how I cope with this. Listen, I'll read it if it's me. I don't want to roleplay this character.
I did have to just lean back in like pure, just unabashed embarrassment. It's like, oh god, we're doing this. It's happening. We're gonna have the most cringe, passionate dialogue of all time.
Alright, everyone, gather on in. It's the perfect evening.
Everyone, please sit comfortably in the middle of your seats with your pants comfortably tucked in with flaccid wieners. As this will do nothing to stimulate anybody.
Oh my god.
I scroll the fuck down. Where the fuck was I? Oh, there we go. Bandit. Wow, Blake, you look beautiful.
I came to him and pushed him on the bed. I'm glad you like it. Now, we're gonna have to do some baby making. I undressed him, leaving his underpants, then kissed him lustfully.
I can't say no to that.
I leaned to him and whispered.
I'm gone. I'm leaving.
Come back, please. Bandit!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Then stick that baby maker in me already. And I felt it. And I felt his big friend touching my intimate part. Someone's excited. Let me release it from its prison. Before I could do anything, he flipped me. Now he was on top. What are you doing? Is your friend that hungry? He didn't say anything as he kissed me on the lips, then continued to the neck, chest, and my belly. I was moaning from the sensation. After that, he returned to kiss me on my lips. Then he separated.
You said you want kids, right? So let me do the work here. Just enjoy, because I'm going in.
Oh, Ray, this is just casual roleplay between me and Bandit.
Yeah.
Yep. This isn't Blake anymore. This is me.
This is how I talk to women who just don't want to have sex with me. This is exactly how I would talk. If I wanted to get out of having sex, I would talk just like this to a woman. So they would leave.
Oh, you're taking control this time? I like it. After that, he pulled my panties off. He put off his underpants that I could feel his friend entering my insides. Morning.
Yeah, I mean, well, just right into her stomach, not in the vagine. We went right into the intestines, right in the belly button. He's been dead a while. He forgot how it works.
Morning, Bandit's POV.
I woke up with Blake on top of me. What? I'm sure it was on top before I fell asleep. After a while, Blake woke up.
Like, oh wait, no, sorry. This still has to be Irisu. Morning, Bandit. We're brilliant last night. There's no doubt I will be pregnant.
Who talks like that? People don't talk like that.
I'm like actually wheezing. I have like full wheeze right now.
I fucking rolled back so hard that no one talks like this. That's not how people talk.
Oh God.
Man, I liked it when I woke up and the woman's like, "I'm so pregnant right now. You have no idea."
What do you mean? This is normal.
Oh, yep, it's about as normal as it fucking gets. Bandit, you were better. And then, and Bandit rubs his stomach. I'll surely be pregnant too.
Yes. Please be mpreg by the end of this.
Abused and neglected male pregnancy.
I have to disagree.
She leans in my ear.
I can still feel your milk inside.
That aside, why are you on top of me if it was vice versa last night?
You know how I love sleeping on top of you. I guess it's instinct.
Do you have some plans on today besides washing out your nasty cunt?
Just lying on my bed. I don't think I'm able to walk after yesterday.
Okay. Do you need anything for me to bring it to you? He's just not even acknowledging what she said.
He is so straight-laced. This really
and sometimes he's not, which I don't understand.
This really is commentary on the female libido and
yeah, out of control sex maniacs.
No, Bandit, I was thinking ever since you got resurrected.
About what?
About you meeting my family.
Are you sure it's a good idea after yesterday?
I like how you said that in a bit of a country accent.
I can't control it after this point.
Don't worry, we're still not sure if I'm pregnant. The baby grows slowly, so we have time to prepare about informing them. Those were words that I read on the page.
Like, how quick is, like, the faunus, like, pregnancy cycle? I'm sure you have 9 months. You don't even know if it took seed yet.
Yeah, actually, that is not explored in RWBY, because that's not important.
Thank God.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Baby grows slowly, so we have time to prepare about informing them.
But you don't need a special food or something? Is this guy a fucking idiot?
He was abused and neglected, Bandit. What do you expect?
Yes, God.
We can tell Mom. I don't know, but something tells me she will ask.
But she won't be mad at me?
No. In fact, she'll call the police because I'm 14. Sorry, I just had to remind everyone.
Oh, you know, just babies having babies. You know how it be out here.
Yeah, you know, just a reminder, this is Blake Belladonna speaking. Oh, God.
Well, I assume the way she talks is just from Georgia.
Yeah.
Just walking around getting pregnant this early.
No, in fact, she'll be overjoyed.
Seriously?
Yeah.
I think I have no problem with meeting your parents then.
Oh, there is one. My home is in Menagerie. It's an island for faunus only, since you're a human.
Blake, I'm respectful towards faunus. I treat them as humans, but I don't think that they should be allowed to vote.
Fuck me. It's getting difficult to actually to parse what is us and what would potentially be this story.
Oh yeah, no, it's starting to just I'm mind melding now with the story. I'm in universe.
I understand what the author means. I know, but some faunus don't welcome humans with open art.
Then I'll prove them wrong.
So you decided?
Yes. Let's go to Menagerie.
Okay.
She picked her scroll and did something on it.
I just booked us a ticket on next Saturday. In the meanwhile, I'll know if we're gonna be parents or not. Author's note. Hope you enjoyed. I just rewatched the part where Ruby, Juniper, and Cardinal are in Foreverfall. I paused it during an interesting scene. Nothing lewd. Is John a faunus?
Rumor come out. Does maybe John is Faunus?
No, you are an idiot because that's the tree line. Sorry. Just had to point that out.
Does he know?
Throws hands in the air and runs faster than the Flash. Horror! Horror! I don't know what that means. Is that a bad thing? Did I say something bad?
I'm just wondering why he didn't put that he doesn't own this on this picture. Those comments. Yeah, I don't understand what the fuck that comment means.
Yeah, not at all. Nothing really is pointing out to me.
His other comment's great. Shit, I would just wear a plain shirt and jeans, and that's why you'll never get anyone pregnant.
Oh, here it is. Someone named Existing Golf. That's more information than I need to know.
That was filth. Filth. Thank you, Shadowcat827.
Yeah, awesome.
That's hot. Thank
Awesome.
you, big boy.
All right. Continue to the next part.
One that says no lemon, but at least they say how it starts. What the fuck does lemon mean? Is that a sex thing on here?
I really don't know.
I guess
Fuck.
lemon has to mean some kind of sex thing on here.
I'm getting the sign into Wattpad shit. Hold on.
Oh, good. Yeah, you love to see it. It's being my permanent record now.
Okay.
Oh god, we've only got this chapter and one more. We're so almost there.
Yeah, we're so in it, chat. Let's go. Final push. All right.
Oh, this chapter is kind of. Oh no, never mind. Oh no, there's a scroll wheel. Oh, it's getting huge. That's a lot of just straight dialogue.
Oh no.
Oh, it's still going. Oh, this is the longest chapter ever made. Hell yeah.
All right. Chapter 17. Human Among Us. That's not that, but I'm gonna call it that.
Among Us.
Among Us. All right. Bandits POV. Ship to Menagerie.
I was leaning against a railing. Actually, before we get started, I need to run to the bathroom and get more to drink.
Go piss.
Because I ran out of water. Oh shit, I'll be right back, sorry.
Get that piss.
Yeah, it's a big brimming glass of piss.
All right, chat, how you doing today? How's everything going? I'll look up a story that I wrote a long time ago. Which surely it's not up top. Holy shit, there's another RWBY fanfic that I found. 2 RWBY fanfics. What the hell? Maybe they couldn't find it. You're doing good, you're doing well. Good to hear it, Ray. This has been a wild ride. Maybe my account got purged, to be honest. It wouldn't surprise me if my account got purged. If there's a Wattpad purging. Let's see here. I need to find it though. I'm sure that if I logged in, I might be able to. Bloodborne and Honkai Impact. What the fuck? The Dova Queen. There is a lot of Skyrim fanfiction. I would actually be interested in reading a Skyrim fanfic with Bandit, I'm not gonna lie. Songs of the Crooked. Oh, some of these look good. Some of these just have shitty fan art. Oh my god. Friend or foe, I'll do an X-Reader. Oh my goodness. You're drawing an overlay for a friend? Hell yeah. I'm not gonna find it. Damn, I'm sad now. I want to share my old fan fiction of Time Past. Oh well, one of these days. We also have the what is it? The Garfield fan fiction that we can read, the Garfield Effect, which is honestly should be nominated for award-winning book and novel. If I'm being honest with you. There is so much RWBY fanfiction on this website. What the fuck? And I should mention this for everyone who is tuning in. I'm not sharing any of this on screen because I don't want anything to be like one. I don't want any harassment to have somebody pass by and harass the person who made it. But also, I don't want anything to pop up that I can't censor, if that makes sense. So, yeah, let's see. I can find it here. Oh, not that. I'm like so dead set on finding this now. I have no idea. I'm dredging up all of the old usernames from my past. Okay. I can't find it. I tried. Maybe. Maybe I tried. Did I try hard enough? Yeah, I definitely tried hard enough. Okay. I hope everyone is enjoying this adventure. Just want to remind everybody that this will be the last stream that I do for a while. I'll be focusing purely on video content, and that actually goes for both me and Loot. So me and Loot will be doing our thing in tandem. We're just going to be working on our little like I guess you could call them, what is it? Well, I might just remember him. Our little essays of the like. Damn it! Oh, that was the wrong one. Still. It's Gucci. I wish you the best of luck, Iris. Hell yeah, thank you. Oh, I found it. I have found it. No, I didn't find it. Hold on. I found a Wattpad account. Joined September 14th, 2014. Jesus, that was a long ago. Yeah, what I want to do, unfortunately, now I have the bug for wanting to make videos. I want to make, like, honestly, 3 more accounts, right? I'll speak openly since we have a small stream here today, but I would like to, on Loot, have the normal Loot channel and then have everyday Loot. So it's not really everyday like content and shit. It's just I want to upload more like the content, the silly stuff that isn't like super scripted. Just like a video idea with a friend or a collab. And then on this end of what I want to do reviews. I've always had a dream of doing I guess you could say reviews as a whole. I want to review anime that are older, not the new stuff, and see how that goes. I would also probably make a new account for that too. I would probably call it Iris Reviews or something, not anything too crazy or hard to remember. Not just Iris Reviews. I think that's too much, but I've had this idea for a series for a while. I won't say what it is because I want to keep it a secret. But I have like a 3-part series that I could do, and it would cover so much stuff that I want to talk about. It's just been a matter of like doing it, right? I think that's the hardest part that a lot of people run into is they're so afraid of the task at hand. But in reality, when you start, it's so easy to finish. Like it's so easy to follow through. You'll have your bumpy roads, of course, but yeah. By the way, I didn't find that. I wonder if I can look up. Wonder if it will show up if I look up the words to.
Ooh, all right, goddamn, I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back.
Ah, I'm back. Ooh, shit. Okay.
Right. I was looking through to see if I couldn't find my old fan fiction, but unfortunately it seems to be lost to time for now, so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure at this point DeviantArt has pretty much erased all my Final Fantasy VIII fanfictions, thank God.
Okay, we're back, everybody. We ready to finish up this piece of shit?
Yes, this gigantic piece of shit. Hopefully the last chapter is super short, because this one is a lot of fucking dialogue.
Yep. Alright. Bandit's POV, ship to Menagerie.
I was leaning against a railing with Blake, without her bow beside me. I looked at her. She seemed nervous. Blake, what's wrong? You seem not yourself.
Huh? It's nothing.
I can see in your eyes that something's troubling you.
It's just, I'm really, really nervous.
About your family?
Yes, when I left them, I yelled at them that they are weak and that they didn't see what the White Fang was doing, that what the White Fang was doing was right. But now I'm the one who is at fault. I should have listened to them and leave it.
I came behind her and wrapped my hands around her stomach, stroking it. I'm nervous too. Nervous about a human is going on Faunus Island. How will your family react in a relationship?
Don't be. Sure, Mom can be scary sometimes, and Dad looks like a brute, but they both have a welcoming aura.
Anyways, how's our child doing?
Healthy and loved. She's fine.
She?
Well, I think it's gonna be a girl. Flashback. RWBY dorm 2 days ago.
I was lying on Blake's bed reading A Man with Two Souls. Ruby and Yang were playing on the scroll. Weiss was studying again, and Blake was in the bathroom. After some time, she peeked her head from there.
Bandit, can you come here?
Why?
Just come here.
So I did. After I entered the bathroom, Blake closed the door. She gave me some white stick-like device. What is this?
It's called a pregnancy. It's called the pregnancy test, Bandit, and it's positive.
Well, at least I know that they use pregnancy tests. They don't just do the old, piss on a rabbit faunus to find out.
Oh no, poor Velvet or Coco, whoever it was.
So that means...
Keep it down. I don't want my team to know.
So that means you're pregnant? That's great.
I know. I still can't believe I'm gonna be a mom.
I'm gonna be a dad. I have no words.
Let's keep it a secret.
End of flashback.
I'm exhausted already. That was 1 minute of reading, and I feel like I spent 5 hours.
I can't wait to awkwardly explain getting abused and getting their daughter pregnant to the family.
Oh, absolutely wonderful.
They're gonna love it. It's like, oh man, that's so hype.
Huge. I forgive you.
I noticed Blake wanted to puke again, so I released her from the hug and put my hand on her shoulder. It's
Instant.
okay, Blake. I'm here.
Instant morning sickness.
Right away, I'm sick.
Uh,
It's okay, Blake. I'm here. Let it all out. Luckily, we were on a boat, so she puked into the ocean. After that, a voice behind us was heard.
Are you okay, miss? You look sick.
We turned around and saw the captain of the ship.
Blake, I'm fine. It's just first time on a ship. Oh, I understand. If anything happens, don't hesitate to tell me.
As you know, I'm a pro shipper.
Uh, alongside being a master baiter. And many other things.
This is a terrible boat. Why did we book this trip? Okay, we will. The captain then left and I turned back to Blake, who was now pale. It's seasickness as well, isn't it?
No, just my pregnancy kicking in.
I like how it's kicking in. That's pretty funny. That's a funny way to put that. I hugged her again, making sure I'm not pressing her stomach. I protect you both, Blake, no matter what.
This is a Twilight baby. Where what's her butt gets pregnant at like 5 times the speed.
Speed run pregnancy.
You already did.
I still owe it to our kitten, Blake.
You're always this protective, aren't you?
Only of my new family.
That's one of the reasons why I love you, Bandit.
I didn't say anything as I knelt in front of her and kissed her stomach.
Bandit, stop. There are people around.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. I can't wait for her to be born.
Her?
You're not the only one who thinks it's going to be a girl.
At least you don't have to kiss my belly.
How else am I supposed to show to love her?
Not in public.
Whatever. So, just moving on. Every time it's just a one-word dismissal of anything happening. How long until we reach Menagerie?
It should be about 10 hours.
I still can't believe that Ospen knows about your condition.
I think he's a creep. Well, that's at least one real thing.
Just walks around like, oh, I can smell that you're pregnant.
Is that ghost semen? I think he's a creep. Well, at least we got our homeworks on my scroll.
It's a good thing he didn't expel you.
Don't forget, you have to put double effort on our team's missions.
You don't have to remind me.
By the way, why don't you have a scroll?
It's too technological for me.
Makes sense since you grew up in a forest.
What's that supposed to be? Insult? I'm hurt now. Blake giggled.
Don't be dramatic, and don't take it as an insult.
Okay. That
aside.
Once again, one word, just dismiss everything. That aside, I noticed you stopped sleeping on top of me. Why is that?
I don't want to hurt a child by pressing my stomach onto yours.
Talking to me about being protective.
Hey! You. We both don't want to hurt her, so we're the same on this one.
You're right. Hey, I got a name for a girl right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Scarlet.
That's an amazing name.
I'm glad you like it. So she'll be little Scarlet Belladonna.
No, Scarlet Pison. I was thinking of name change for a while.
Sure. It's settled. Scarlet Pison.
Just like the Christians.
Ah, it's perfect, yeah. I've killed you, now you're my property. Like a medieval king, I've stopped your bloodline, and now mine begins.
The rest of the way to Menagerie was peaceful. Oh, my bad, that's used up.
The rest of the way, Menagerie was peaceful.
I forgot whose POV it was.
It does get fucking confusing. Once we arrived, we were met by a guard.
You can be guard.
I'm afraid you have to leave, sir. Humans are not allowed here.
It's okay, he's here with me.
He looked at her. Miss Belladonna, in that case, you're free to go, human. Shall I inform your parents about your arrival, miss?
No, I want to surprise... Oh, fuck. I want to surprise them.
Very well, then. We left the dock and we're walking through streets, everyone looking at me. I heard whispers.
What's a human doing here?
Why is he even here?
Just to suffer.
Some of the... Some faunus were looking at me with neutral look, some with hatred, but when they saw me holding Blake's hand, they calmed down. Bandit, how did the guard know you?
Our family is pretty famous here in Menagerie, so you promise me you will teach me how to hunt and fish?
I will, but that's not good for someone in your condition. So let's say after Scarlet's born, I'll teach you.
Sure.
She cleaned into my arm and started to purr while I was petting her. We came on top of a small hill where we saw hundreds of houses with a large one in middle. Bandit, Menagerie sure is beautiful.
Yeah, this is Kuakawana, a district where my family lives.
Really? Say, can I see your house from up there?
Kind of.
I pointed to some house. Is it that one? She shook her head, so I pointed to another house. What about that one? Yet again, she shook her head. What did you say, your family's famous?
Yes, very famous.
It's the largest house in here, isn't it? She nodded. Seriously?
Yes. Anyways, let's go.
Every time without fail.
Yeah.
She took my hand and dragged me to her house. Once we were in front of it, she let go of my hand and stood in front of the door. I saw nervousness written on her face, so I put my hand on her shoulder. Don't be nervous. Just knock. She did as I said. The sound of the knock gave me some chills. It's kind of scary.
You know what I remembered, Bandit?
What's that?
When, like, talking about all of this and the pregnancy, I flashed back to the ending of the last one, like, all the information flooded, and I am almost positive that Blake was pregnant while she was consorting with, with Summer. I'm like 90% certain that she was pregnant.
Yeah, and then we died.
And then it didn't count. New book didn't count.
I think that's actually correct. Yeah, I think you're actually right.
Yeah, because it was like a huge deal. We died, but it was made. It was like important that she was pregnant at the end because it was like carrying on of the legacy.
Like, it's like Bennett's not dead; he'll always be with us, and like touch his belly or some dumb shit.
Maybe that's where you're getting your idea of the reincarnation theory.
Oh God, more than likely. But they want that. We gotta have another sex scene, so just forget that. Retcon it.
It did happen.
We gotta have another. Just
Ray remembers too. She was pregnant when he died. I thought that was a real plot point. He died, and then she was like, "I'm pregnant."
Good thing I'm just so full of his cum. Thank God, I got cum-flated before he died.
Okay, it's always been like this.
Then the doors opened, and I saw older version of Blake.
Hey, Mom. Blake's mom. Blake?
She then hugged her.
Oh, my baby girl is back.
Then a male voice was heard. Must be Blake's dad.
You could be Blake's dad.
Yeah, Blake's dad. Who is it, dear? Her mom then stepped aside, and I saw a really tall man standing on stairs. Blake? He went down, and Blake came to him. They both hugged. After some time, her mom noticed me.
Blake's mom. Blake, you didn't tell me you had a boyfriend. Who are you?
Already jumping to conclusions. Bandit. I'm Bandit Bison. It's nice to meet you, Miss Belladonna. I extended my hand, and she shook it.
I'm Callie Belladonna, and this is my husband, Gira. Or, sorry, my husband is Gira. It's nice to meet you.
Gira then came to the doors, with Blake, who stood beside me, again holding my hand. Gira. If you don't mind me asking, what kind of faunus are you? I don't see any faunus trait. Bandit. That's because I'm human.
You're dating a human, Blake?
Gira. I'm sorry, Mr. Bison, but you have to leave.
Blake, Dad. And it's not like the other humans.
Yeah, I died. Bandit. That's right. Can we come inside, like I did with your daughter? Or I don't want to speak about it in front of your house.
I just spit everywhere. Callie, sure. Please come in.
We did so, and Kelly led us to the kitchen where we sat. Bandit. So to answer your question, Miss Belladonna, or Mr. Belladonna, I see and treat fauna same as humans. I don't hate them, I sympathize with them. To say the truth, I disagree with their discrimination. It's just stupid that one animal part decides if you're discriminated or not. Besides, faunus are great allies. I mean, they have better hearing, vision, other things. Gira, you said you sympathize with this faunus. Why is that? Bandit, because of my family.
I was listening to a podcast earlier today. Have you ever heard of Jarvis Johnson?
Jarvis Johnson. No, if I have to ask that, then I guess I wouldn't.
Yeah, so he's a fella. He has this podcast called Sad Boys with his friend Jordan Adika, and they are they're mixed race, so black and white, and they talk about that quite a bit. And they have like I've learned a lot from them just hearing them like talk about different things that they have to deal with, like you're not black enough or you're not white enough and shit like that. And one of the things that's just really weird to bring up in a conversation when you're like trying to talk about equality and like non-discrimination is that one race is better than the other.
Oh yeah.
So I mean,
so fucking strange.
they have better hearing, vision, and other things.
Yeah, fast twitch muscle fibers.
So it's
like
just
predatory animals.
it's just so weird to have that in a sentence. You know, I respect fondness, and you know what? That's a perfectly fine thing to say. They're better than us.
They're so much better at other things that we can't do.
That's like the plot of Get Out.
Oh man, what a good movie.
Yeah. Anyways, Callie, are they faunus haters?
No, they aren't. It's just
Blake, and it was abused and neglected by his family. We said it.
Oh, title
Let's go!
Let's go!
uh,
Roll the credits.
we did it, everyone. Okay. Callie, what kind of people are they if they abuse their son?
Both son and brother. Kira, your siblings too? Bandit. Yes, but I already forgave them, except for Dad, who never saw me as a son. An aunt who was knows where.
Callie, so how did you escape? Or was it that they stopped?
I escaped thanks to my sister, who regretted the abuse, so she gave me a key from main doors. And I lived in Foreverfall for 4 years until I came to Beacon, where I met Blake. Gira, Callie said you're her boyfriend, but you didn't correct her. Is it true? I nodded. In that case, how far would you go to protect her? Bandit. I would die just to keep her safe.
Fuck, I lost my place. Hold on. I somehow scrolled so fucking far ahead, I don't even know what happened. My apologies.
Nah, you're good. It's a little bit above Blake's POV.
Oh, goodness. Oh, Forever Fall. Okay. Blake, what she did. Callie, what do you mean, Blake? Blake, we were fighting some criminals and I was losing. I would be dead by now if it wasn't for Bandit. The bullet he took killed him. Then police sirens were heard, so that criminal escaped.
Gira, then he died? How was he alive? Bandit, well, we have a lot of time because we're going to tell you what happened. They nodded, so I, together with Blake, told them everything about my semblances. That legend. By talking to her when I was dead, and of course, the resurrection.
Blake's POV. After we were done with the explaining, Mom leaned to my ear while she was pointing at Bandit. Callie, I like him. Oh god. Blake, Mom, please stop. Callie, so either you make me a grandchild, or I make you a sibling. I'm gonna vomit.
What?
I am going to vomit.
Ah!
I am going to
Cucking
vomit.
live at the dinner table, cucking.
10-yard penalty, cucking.
Oh shit.
I was red.
Oh.
Mom!
Bandit, something wrong, Blake?
What? No, everything's fine.
Gira, I'll have to go back to my room. I still have work to do. It was nice meeting you, Mr. Pison.
That he left. How could you say that?
Bandit, what did she say?
Here, let me explain it to you.
No, don't tell me what she said. Why would you ever say that?
I need to explain it to you so you understand. That I either make Mom a grandchild or she makes me a sibling.
I'm just gonna let that dwell real quick.
Yep.
As I would sit there in awkward silence and just looking at them, then I would probably stand up and leave. I'd lean over to her mom. Are you in heat? Just some crazy, just cringe shit. Bandit. What?
Callie, you can't blame me. Oh, Callie.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
So, did you two, did it?
Is she like this in the show?
No.
Where she's just like, just blunt and weird?
So, okay. In the show, both Blake's parents are like the leaders of the tribe. They're like well-respected people. So they don't run the place, but like their word holds a lot of weight, right? So she is the cool, calm, and collected one to the father, who is the more iron-headed. So yeah. She is not like
Alright
this, in
then.
short.
Okay. Bandit. Well, the truth is...
Blake, that you already have a grandchild on the way. Callie. Wait, really? We both nodded. Mom then came to Bandit and hugged him. Thank you. So how long? Blake. Just a week. Please don't tell Dad. We want to tell him when we're ready. Callie. Sure, and don't worry, I know exactly how to take care of you, Blake, so your child will be healthy. Do you think about names yet?
If it's going to be a girl, then Scarlet. We didn't think about a name for a boy yet.
Callie, I'm gonna be a grandmother. I'm so happy. It was already dark outside, and I told Bandit where is my room, since he'll be sleeping there and a bathroom, even though I will need it more. Right now, I was looking at the night sky on a balcony, leaned against the railing, when suddenly I felt something around my shoulders. I'm a woman. I'm a woman. I need that bathroom more.
Yeah, boys don't pee. That's gross.
And also, my week-long morning sickness is gonna kick my ass.
It's all girls do. Just walk around getting pregnant and peeing everywhere.
Oh my god.
What an enduring trait that women have. Bandit. Here, you must be cold.
When I turned around, I saw Bandit with jacket that was wrapped around me. Thanks, Bandit. He leaned against the railing too and wrapped his hand around me. I put my head on his shoulder, still looking at the sky. This is nice.
I never saw you as a stargazing type.
I'm not. I just like looking at the night sky when I'm nervous. At least, I always did here. The cool breeze along with the night sky always made me relaxed.
Nervous? What are you nervous about?
I'm nervous about talking to Dad. Last time I did, you know how it ended. I just want to say sorry for how I acted, but what if he won't accept it?
Just go there. I think he already forgave you in his mind. Otherwise, we wouldn't be there, right? Besides, father has to have time for his daughter. They can't be mad at you for long. You are his blood after all.
What are you, chicken?
Oh, God.
Like, what about your family? When you were younger, they were mad at you for no reason. Probably the mom, Callie. Abuse is something else. Besides, we were never mad at you when you left. We were so sad and hoping that one day you will realize what White Fang really is doing. We both looked around and saw my mom holding a tray with tea. I can tell we are both glad you realized it. Blake, so were you eavesdropping on us? Callie. No, I just overheard your conversation and decided not to intervene.
So you were eavesdropping.
Yeah.
So the definition. All right, thank you. Bandit, just go, Blake. If something goes wrong, I'm still here.
Were you eavesdropping on us? No, but here's the Oxford Dictionary.
No, I was only eavesdropping.
Callie, here, take this. She gave Blake the tray. Wait a minute. This is my POV. What the fuck? The left cup is for you, Blake. I went to the doors and sighed heavily. Then I felt a tap on my shoulder.
You can do it, Blake. You're strong. I'll be in your room, okay? I'll see you later.
I smiled at him and entered the room. Dad immediately stood up and made his way towards me. Hey, Dad, do you have time? I brought us tea.
Gira. Yes, please sit.
I sat down and took the left cup of tea. Look, Dad, I'm sorry I yelled at both you and Mom. I should have realized you made that choice to protect me. So sorry.
You don't have to be. I was sad when you left, but I had no doubt you'll be okay.
Thank you, Dad.
Now about Bandit. Is he nice to you?
He's the nicest, most caring, and loving person I have ever met.
That's good. I approve of him.
What does that mean?
Except the fact he's dating you. And his proposal.
What?
You know if he's going to ask you to marry him.
Seriously? Why do you think he would do that?
Because he's dating you. And you must take the relationship deeper in order for it to work.
Oh, yes. Get married.
Get married.
Let's not tell him about Scarlet yet. Besides, he approved of him a second ago. He can still take it back. I'll tell him that tomorrow. Now, if you excuse me, I'll go. I'm tired.
Sure. Sleep well.
Really fast to TLDR you and like cliff notes you what's happening in the story. So, I believe... I don't remember the order of events. So, something happens with the White Fang. Blake goes back home, but Sun, who is the grape man in this story, joins her. And he's just there to help her out when she's in need, basically. He is supposed to be the comedic relief, but he's also supposed to be like the basis, like the base for her to stand on when she feels like she's gonna not be able to do it.
Oh, okay.
So she and him meet with her parents, and he is like kind of sort of treated as a boyfriend. But then like that plot point's like kind of not really talked about too much. It's not really important because that's just goofy anime shit.
Ooh, okay.
And then there is like a whole bunch of White Fang stuff that happens. But the problem is all of the White Fang stuff that happens is because of Cinder. So Team Seaman.
Oh, God.
Yeah. So the fact that they got caught and immediately arrested means that none of this can happen.
Oh, good.
There is no more plot.
Oh, okay, yeah, good. No more plot. It stopped right there.
Yay, yay. All right.
Thank
Meanwhile, Bandit's POV.
Oh, God, I'm alone with the mother, aren't I?
Yep.
Oh, no. As Blake went to talk to her father, I wanted to go to her room, but was stopped by Callie.
Callie. Bandit, before you go, I want to talk to you.
Sure. What about?
About you and Blake. Say, do you really love her?
I love her with all my heart.
Good. That's good. Note that if you break her heart, I'll be after you. I'll be after you no matter how long it'll last.
Belladonna, I would never do that. I'm happy with her and I refuse to change it. Besides, we will have a child that needs a loving family, right?
But still. Anyways, you should really consider to come up with a name for a boy. You have to be ready. Don't worry. I will help you both.
Thank you, Miss Belladonna.
Just call me Callie. Does your family know about your kid?
No, you're the first one we told. Now I'm really tired. Can I go? Everyone just going to bed. She nodded. I went to...
The darkness is about to overtake me.
She nodded. I went to bed, and after a while, Blake lied down next to me on the edge so she will have easier way to toilets. I hugged her and put my hands on her belly. She then told me what her dad told her. I was surprised that he approves of me. Did you tell him about Scarlet?
Blake, no, I decided to wait.
That's great. I know you're right about your mom.
What do you mean?
I told her everything about what Callie told me.
I believe you wouldn't do anything to hurt me.
That's right. As you once said, I'm faithful to you as well.
I know. Will you excuse me for a while?
Sure. You want to puke again? She just nodded and ran away. After a while, she came back and lied down facing me.
I'm really tired. Good night, Bandit.
Good night, Blake. And you too, Scarlet. I kissed her on her lips and then her stomach. That must have been really awkward. Have to just like skittle down in the bed.
Or Will.
What?
When I was stargazing, I was also thinking about boys' names. Will sounded good with your last name, so I chose it.
I like it. So it'll be Scarlet Pison if it'll be a girl, and Will Pison if boy.
Will Pison? Now I really want to sleep.
Yeah, me too. And with that, we both drifted off to sleep as the darkness overtook us.
Morning.
Morning. I woke up and looked at Blake, who was sleeping peacefully. I decided to let her sleep and made my way to the kitchen where both Callie and Gira were.
Callie. Good morning, Bandit.
Gira. Morning, Bandit. Where's Blake? Bandit. Morning to you both. Blake's still asleep. Callie then made her way towards me and leaned to my ear.
How many times she puked during night?
If I'm excluding the time before we went to sleep, once. She then returned to kitchen.
You like Bandit waffles? Do you like waffles, Bandit?
Yes, they are probably my favorite. Gira, you have same taste as Blake. It's your favorite food as well. I'm excluding fish, of course. I sat down and soon enough, the breakfast was in front of me. Before I could start eating, Blake appeared.
Blake. Morning, everyone. Everyone in unison. Morning.
Morning.
Callie, sit down. I made you waffles.
She sat down next to me and we ate. Just 1 week later, huh?
Yeah, let's go. She's
Just a whole week.
She's super pregnant now.
Yeah, and now we can confirm that the mom is now pregnant too, because it's been a week.
Oh, fuck.
We wanted to make sure we could have a boy and a girl. It was the only way.
Oh, man.
Oh, shit.
Lock in, Bandit. We're almost there.
Oh, God, almost there. It was another week, and I was currently helping Callie cleaning kitchen. Ira was in his room, and Blake was either in her room or bathroom.
Callie, thank you for your help, Bandit.
It's nothing. Years of abuse make you do everyday stuff.
Yes. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh.
I never asked you how long the abuse lasted.
6 years.
That long? That's really terrible. I'm sorry.
For what? You didn't do anything wrong. Then Blake came downstairs. Blake, you should be resting.
Blake, I know, but I think we should tell Dad. He started to notice me occupying bathroom too much.
Are you sure we're ready to tell him?
Have to. Callie, wait, before you go, how will it be with your school?
Don't worry. Blake will get our homeworks on her scroll, and if there's going to be a mission, Osmond will call.
Callie, so that means Blake can stay here until it's born?
Both of us can stay here. I just have to return to Beacon for missions, and I can come back. Luckily, Osmond will send me Bullhead, so at least I don't have to pay for that ship.
Wait, how does Osmond know about Blake's condition? Blake, we honestly don't know. He's always like this. Does something without others noticing. Callie, that's kind of creepy.
Agreed. It is. Now, if you'll excuse us, we have to tell Gira something.
It is. And we're not talking about that point anymore.
With that aside, we made our way to the front of his room. Then we knocked. Gira, come in. We did as he said. Bandit, Blake, what brings the both of you here?
Blake, Dad, there's something we need to tell you.
Gira, what is it? Blake was struggling to say it, so I did say it. Bandit, Blake's pregnant. His eyes widened, then he glared at me. Gira, you made my daughter pregnant?
Oh, man.
Bandit. Yes, I did, but I promise you that I will never leave Blake. I will take the responsibility as the father I will be. Gira, I trust you. How long? Boy, his anger just went away really quickly.
I trust you.
But with that aside,
Yeah, with that aside,
just moving on.
have I ever showed you the Kingdom Hearts in a nutshell video? It's like there's this character named Ventus in the story who is extremely gullible. So for the nutshell, they gave him the AI voice, and it just goes like, "Oh, what will I do? The darkness is coming." And then they say some random bullshit, and then every single time he goes, "Okay, I believe you." And he repeats it multiple times. I'll show you that after this.
I recently
Anyways.
beat the first Kingdom Hearts for the first time.
Hell yeah. How was it?
That's exactly as I remembered it. I didn't really
Okay.
care.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Blake, 2 weeks now.
Gira, does Callie know about it? Bandit. Yes. Besides our headmaster, you were the only two people we told. Not even my family knows. Gira, what about school? We told him the same thing we told Callie. Why don't you have Scroll, Bandit?
Blake, since he had freedom for 5 years now, and for 4 years he lived in a forest, it's too technological for him.
Bandit. That's right. Gira. Anyways, Blake, if you're pregnant, you should rest.
I know, but since it's just 2 weeks, I can still help.
Gira. No. In pregnancy, you should not work and leave it to others. There- I know, from fucking your mother and making you lay around and just be a lazy cunt your entire life now. There was a knock in the main doors, and I shivered a little. Bandit, I'll go open it. I went downstairs, and when I opened the doors, I saw a girl around Blake's age. She had brown hair and extremely light blue eyes. She had scales all around her body.
I forget her. Who are you?
I'm Bandit Pison. And you?
My name is Ilya Amitola.
What do you want here?
I'm just gonna say Ilya. If she ever says the second half, I don't remember how to say her last name. I seek shelter in here. Do you know Blake by any chance?
Then there was a voice behind me.
Blake, Bandit, who is it?
Someone called Layla Amitola? Do you know her? And Blake was next to me.
Ilya, what are you doing here? Are you here to bring me back to the White Fang? Ilya, no, I left it. Can I come inside? Blake, sure, come in.
We sat around the table in kitchen.
Ilya, what kind of faunus are you?
I'm not Vaunus. She then pointed her weapon at me.
Blake, it's okay, Ilya. He's my boyfriend.
When she heard that, she holstered her weapon.
Ilya, you're dating a human? Blake, yes, but Bandit here is different. He sees faunus as equal to his kind. Ilya, that's new. Everyone's racist. What are you talking about?
Everyone's racist.
Everyone, literally everyone and their mother is racist.
Every single person who's ever existed except this one person who has faunus fever.
Blake, yes, and he's the most caring person I know.
Wait, Ilya, you said you left Whitefang. Why?
Ilya, because of Adam. After that train mission he was on with you, Blake, he seemed angry. I wanted to ask him what happened, but I saw another White Fang member standing in front of him. They talked for a while, then Adam killed him. I ran away from there. Then I went on missions with him. Wait. And he killed everyone who crossed his path, both humans and faunus. Whenever someone said some objection regarding his plan, he killed them without a second thought. I wanted to escape, but I never had a chance until our last mission. Adam got blinded for a while, and I used it for the escape.
Shit, sorry, I got a mouthful of food. That's all I had time. I could tell she was telling the truth. I saw fear in her eyes.
Blake, please forgive me. I should have listened to you and run away together with you. I'm so sorry. Blake, it's okay. I believe you. I believed you will see what monster Adam is and leave.
Ilya, isn't it? Kind of dangerous to come here. I mean, what if someone followed you?
Ilya, they didn't even know I was here or there, but I double-checked just to make sure. Can I sleep here? Blake, you need to tell my parents about this and ask them about it if you can sleep here. Ilya, sure, I will. Thank you. Third POV, third person perspective. Ilya was living in Belladonna family for 2 weeks and did nothing suspicious. Bandit and Blake decided that she is trustworthy and that she really left the White Fang. and told her about Blake's condition. She couldn't believe it at first, but then calmed down and promised she will do everything in her abilities to help the two soon-to-be parents. 1 month later.
Oh, man, and did nothing suspicious.
I just imagine the Among Us sound effect, the dun 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 da da dun.
Oh, fuck. It's just like, I don't want the readers to have to think that maybe she's suspicious or not. So just to eliminate them having a thought process, I'll just say she did nothing suspicious.
I'll just tell them.
Reader, you're too stupid. I need to tell you. They'll never know she's not suspicious. I'll have to tell them.
Dost thou will not know?
1 month later. Man, we're just skipping all kinds of time. You're going to be pushing this baby out in no time at this fucking rate. I was walking back to Belladonna House from shop with Ilya. It was evening, but the sky was dark already. We were passing by some alleyway when we heard cry for help. I'm gonna die in this page. I looked at Ilya and we both nodded, so we went to help. When we arrived there, I saw Blake, who was leaning to the wall with Adam standing in front of her with his sword pointed at her neck.
Ilya, Adam, what is he doing here? Yeah, I want to be angsty Adam, so,
Yeah.
This could be our future, Blake. Why are you so blind and don't see that what I'm doing will change the fate for Faunus? But no, you had to betray me, and for that you will pay.
He was about to end her life by one simple swing, but I slashed Whirlwind at Wilt, which wrapped around and redirected the hit to the ground, and I came out of the shadows with Ilya behind me. If you want to get to her, you have to go through me first.
Blake, no, Bandit. Adam, a human on Faunus Island. Where's the world going? Do you really think you could beat me? Ilya, kill him.
Ilya?
Ilya, I'm sorry.
Who would have ever seen this coming? She slashed her weapon at Wilt and pulled it towards her. Adam lost his grip on the sword. Now it landed in my hand.
Wait, oh, I see. Adam, what are you doing? Ilya, I saw what you did, Adam. You're killing Faunus and humans no matter what. Just want your revenge, but White Fang would never kill its own kind. You're a monster. I'm grateful the Bandit and Belladonna's. I realized you turned White Fang to terrorists. So you betrayed us too. Oh, you will pay You will pay after I'm done with this human.
Boy, for a second there, I thought she was going to straight just stab me, but I guess they're right that she did nothing suspicious.
Actually, fun fact, she does betray them.
Oh, cool!
And it does take a little bit of convincing, but she eventually breaks away, and I think she submits to being imprisoned, for her crime of she kidnapped somebody. So, anyways.
Well then, how do you want me to do that? How do you want to do that without your weapon? He dashed at me and kicked me in the abdomen, kicked me to my abdomen. I lost the grip and released the sword, which landed in his hands.
Did you say something, you human scum?
Ilya, take care of Blake. I'll take care of this bullhead.
Ilya, don't be crazy, he'll kill you.
Ilya!
Fish, yeah, I got it.
She ran towards Blake.
Adam, you ready to die, human?
I'm so gonna fucking die in this paragraph. I'm predicting I'm gonna fucking die in this paragraph. You, Bandit, you'll be the one dying. He smirked and dashed to me. I parried his attack and blinked behind him, but he was aware of that, so I backed away. He dashed again, and this time he jumped. Big mistake. I wrapped Whirlwind around him and threw him to the wall. I told you... He rushed at me again, and shot, but I dodged and swiped his legs. He yet again expected that and elbowed me. Then his sword came through my body, draining my aura completely. Fucking...
Blake and Ilya. No, Bandit. Adam, weak. Now you will see what will happen to you as well.
He was trying to pull the weapon out, but I held the blade.
What the?
Gotcha. I punched him to the face and he stumbled. And I pulled his own weapon out of me and came to him. I slashed at his back. This is for hurting Blake. Then again, making X shape on his back. This is for me. And I slashed at his head. And this is for Remnant. I killed him and threw his weapon next to him. After that, Blake came to me and hugged me. I hugged her back, stroking her. What an intense action scene that I just didn't care about.
Blake, Idiot, I thought I'd never see you again. Ilya, how are you alive?
Do you know about a legend called Sacred Ghost?
Yeah, wait. Died before it got resurrected?
I nodded.
Semblance Stone?
You know that legend?
Blake, what are you two talking about? Are you exposing without expositing without me knowing?
Why do we keep lying, not telling people stuff?
uh,
There's something I didn't tell you about Semblance Stone. I'm sorry I hid it from you.
what is it?
Semblance Stone makes me almost immortal. Only time can kill me. I know you're angry. Jesus Christ.
Actively rolled my eyes.
Oh my god.
No, I'm not. I can't be angry at you because I'm a woman. Besides,
I easily forgive people.
Scarlet or Will need both parents. Ilya. And a cool Aunt Ilya.
You know, Ilya, I thought you would kill me.
Adam couldn't be trusted. Sure, I hate humans for discriminating me, but since you're dating Blake, I realized that there's a peaceful way for equality.
Now, Blake, are you okay? What about our kitten? What the fuck, man? She giggled.
Blake, we're both fine. Came just in time.
3 months ago, almost. Bandit. Thank goodness.
And, Bandit, don't let the fact you killed Adam get in your head. He deserved it. I know it's wrong to say. I need to show you something after the stream.
Yes.
Ilya, not in Adam's case.
I picked Blake bridal style, and together with Ilya, we went home. By the way, what are you doing outside this late, Blake?
Blake, you weren't coming back and I got afraid something happened, so I came looking for you.
She started to sob into my arm. I'm here now, Blake. Everything's gonna be okay. I'll protect you and our child.
Ilya, can you please tell Mom to cook me something? I'm hungry. Ilya, consider it done, Blake.
He rushed to the house. After a while, we reached the house and I carried Blake to her room, where I put her on the bed, and lied beside her, stroking her hair and stomach while kissing her forehead. The doors opened, and inside came Blake's parents.
Callie, Blake, are you okay? We heard what happened. Oh, and I brought you food. Blake, yes, Mom, I'm fine. Same goes for my baby. Thank you.
We sat. Blake on my lap. I was still stroking her belly while she was eating. Gira, thank you, Bandit, for saving Blake and killing Adam. He made too much trouble. Bandit, it's no problem, Mr. Belladonna, but I feel bad I killed someone, even though he wanted to kill Blake.
Ilya, don't feel bad. Adam was actual monster. If anything, you made Remnant a favor.
We waited until Blake ate her food and everyone except me left. We lied down our bed.
Blake, Bandit,
Yes?
can you hug me and not let go?
Sure!
I just want everyone to know that is sure with 2 exclamation points. It would not surprise me if there was a :3 after that.
I wrapped my hands around her just above her abdomen.
I love you, Bandit. I never regretted confessing to you.
Me too, Blake. I love you as well. She then started to purr. I'll keep you both safe, no matter what. With that, I drifted off to sleep, as Adam's corpse began to rot in the alleyway.
Everyone walked by it. No one cared.
Just in the alleyway, just bleeding and shitting his pants because he died. I'd move on. I was tired. We went to sleep.
I didn't think about it until now, but you know the science behind how cats purr, right?
That I don't know. I thought I saw a video where they said they don't. Well, no, I saw a video where they don't know how they make the sound, but why they make it, I don't know.
Yeah, there is like the theory is that there is like a gland or something in their throat that is like a muscle that just, it's kind of like an engine rotor going as fast as possible. So it's kind of interesting to think about that with a cat faunus or like any cat girl in general. Anyways, 4 months later.
Ilya, Blake, and her parents. Oh, sorry, what?
No, I was just gonna say, this is still you. You're still going strong,
Yep, still
baby.
me. Still going after I killed and ate and went to sleep. 4 months later, yeah, you were mega pregnant now at this point. Ilya, Blake, and her parents were standing in front of Bullhead. Osman gave my team a mission. I was holding Blake's hand, who was returning it with stronger grip.
Do you really have to go?
Yes, I'll be back in a few days.
Promise it.
I promise. I pecked her lips, and then she went... and then went to her bigger stomach and kissed it as well. I miss you.
Me or our unborn child?
That's a dumb fucking thing to say, Blake. I'll miss you both. Well, see you in a few days.
Ilya, bye, Bandit. Come back safely.
Take care of Blake for me, will you? And Gira, Callie, and Ilya.
All at the same time. We will.
We will.
Now go.
Now go. I then got on the Bullhead and took off. The way to Beacon was long and in silence. When we landed and I got out, I was tackled to the ground, rose petals covering me.
Ruby. Hi, Bandit. Did you miss me? Did you miss me?
Of course I did. You're my sister after all.
You're supposed to say no.
What are you talking about?
Gang, it's her weird greeting with Crow. Don't mind it. Anyways, where have you been for almost 6 months?
I was with Blake visiting her parents. We decided to stay there, but don't worry. I will come on missions.
How do you get to study?
Twice. Didn't think you of all people would ask. Bandit. Well, we get our missions on our scroll. Plus I have to put double effort on our missions. Twice. That aside, again. Where is Blake? Bandit. She stayed home. She has personal things to deal with. Well, and who are we going on a mission with this time?
That would be me, Mr. Mason.
I turned around and saw Mom. Mom? We'll be shadowing you?
Not shadowing. I'm coming just in case something goes wrong. Oh, and it's Miss Rose for you, since I'm Huntress, and you're Hunter in training.
Twice. But now there are 2 Roses.
Well, you can call me Miss Rose Sr. if you want. Much to my dislike.
You're not that old, Mom. Or a soon-to-be grandmother.
What was that last part?
Oh, nothing. So let's go.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
So we entered a Bullhead that will take us to mission.
1 week later.
We returned to Beacon and the Bullhead back to Menagerie was ready for me.
Ruby, why don't you stay?
Sorry, Ruby, but Blake needs help with those personal things, and since I'm her boyfriend...
Okay, we get it. We'll miss you, bro. Summer. Oh, my baby boy is going to explore the world.
No, Mom, I'm just going to Menage... Oh, no.
Summer. Menagerie? But isn't that for faunus only? Oh, my seething racism is coming out. I haven't gotten over that part. Oh, my God.
Oh, shit. Whew. It's okay. I have permission. They gave me the F-word pass. At least you won't want to go with me.
Okay, then. Go. Your girlfriend needs you.
And so I went back to Menagerie. I knocked on the bell down a house and the doors opened, revealing Ilya.
Ilya. Bandit, welcome back. Please come in.
Hey, Ilya. How is Blake?
She's fine. Same goes for your child. Callie. Ilya, who is it? Ilya. It's Bandit.
And Callie, together with Gira, came from kitchen with Callie rushing to me and hugging me.
Oh, you're back. We missed you. Blake the most.
Is she in her room? Gira. That's right. Bandit. Ilya, go, Callie. I want to see her.
Of course.
She let me go and I made my way to Blake's room. While I opened it, I saw her lying on the bed reading a book. She then looked to open the doors.
Blake, Bandit, you're here.
I came to her and hugged her. Bandit. Hey, Blake. What are you reading?
I'm looking for some fairy tales since our baby will come to Remnant in 3 months.
Talking about our kitten, how's it doing?
Still healthy, and right now it's kicking.
Put my hand on her stomach and indeed felt movements.
Will you excuse me?
Yeah, sure. She went to toilet after she came back. God, always just pissing. This woman can't stop pissing. I told her what happened on the mission, and she told me what was going on in Menagerie.
3 months later, Blake's. Oh my God, are we gonna POV birth right now?
It's happening. There you go.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, wow. Oh, no, I've read ahead a little bit. Oh, no, that is what's happening.
Okay, I'm ready. I will do this in the
Who's giving birth?
3 months later.
Irisu
Irisu's
giving birth?
POV. I was lying in hospital with Bandit standing beside my head, holding my hand. You could be the nurse.
Yeah. Push, Miss Belladonna.
I pushed, holding Bandit's hand tighter, sweat on my body.
Okay, Miss Belladonna. One last push. You can do it.
I pushed again, and then cry of the baby was heard. Nurse took it to put it in covers. Then she came back and gave me my child.
Congratulations, Miss Belladonna. You have a girl. Do you have a name for her? Bandit. Yes, we have. It's Scarlet Pison. Nurse. Very well. Now, if you excuse me.
Anyways.
Anyway, that aside.
That aside.
We're gonna worry about the afterbirth or the cleanup or anything. Just here's your messy blood baby.
Yep. She left the room. Scarlet had Bandit's... I forgot the connotations. Bandit's blue eyes and my black hair together with 2 small cat ears. Bandit picked Scarlet from my hands, who was extended her little hand, and Bandit took it. I heard giggling.
Hey, Scarlet. I'm your daddy.
He was holding her tight.
She's beautiful, Blake.
Well, you made an excellent job.
Your cum formed nicely.
He then gave her to my hands. Scarlet looked at me and smiled. Hello, Scarlet. I'm your mommy. Then the door slowly opened, and in came my parents along with Elia. They immediately surrounded me. Elia. Oh, my she's beautiful. Blake. We have a family now, Bandit.
Yes, and I'm happy for it.
Author's note. Hope you enjoyed. And as in A Thorned Ghost, this was a pre-last chapter, so it means only one thing, voting on the next book. I'm really enjoying writing the story, but without other distractions, here are your choices.
Oh, shit. Oh, wow, look at that.
So we just have... Oh, wait, hold on. It's male reader X RWBY, or Weiss, or Yang, or Neo, or Velvet, or High School DxD, male reader X Akano. You can vote until the 1st of August, 2020, usual release time. By the way, this chapter has a little bit more than 6,000 words.
Oh, it felt like it.
Yep.
I can't believe how, recently this was made.
Yeah, it's kind of scary.
Jesus. Pre-last chapter.
Scythe 100 says, I've read both stories and love me both, but Callie over Blake all day. Kitty MILF. 3 months ago, by the way.
Look, that one guy.
What happened to the other child?
No likes, no comments, no nothing. Ignore that.
Don't care. Who cares? Oh. Yeah, it's really funny, though, because this isn't the last chapter. There's still one more after this, so...
Yeah, this was the pre-last chapter, as in my other book.
Wait. Oh. 30 minutes left. It says
Oh yeah, this one long as fuck too.
Oh my god.
Also, I got my ass blown out. He didn't die and we weren't the baby. So okay.
Yeah,
I'm good.
yeah.
You know what? I'm fine with that.
Yeah, okay.
I'm so fine with that. It's crazy.
I could live with this.
I didn't want to have to come out of my girlfriend's pussy. Thank you. It's only for coming in.
All right. Chapter 18 finale. Throughout the time. Author's note. In Scarlet's early age, when she will speak, she will say it how a normal child would do. Read, etc. I guess. I don't know. But I will write it correctly. It's up to you to decide to read it normally or like when you were a little kid. Okay. Bandit's POV.
Okay. 3 days after Scarlet's birthed me. What? That
was whiplash.
I'm not gonna read deep into that. Blake and of course Scarlet were on our way home. During those 3 days, Blake's family along with Ilya visited us every day. Right now, we were walking on the street, Scarlet and Blake's hands sleeping. I had my hands wrapped around Blake's shoulders. We arrived at the house, and I knocked. After a while, the doors opened, revealing everyone.
We were walking on a street near an alleyway. There was a man down there, and he...
Just rotting and bloated.
Oh, I was gonna say he grabbed Blake's pearl necklace.
This was actually a Batman visual novel.
Scarlet witnessed it all. Grew up to become Batman.
Oh, fuck.
Anyways. Callie, welcome home.
Gira, glad you made it back.
Ilya, welcome back. Young parents.
Bandit, please keep it down. Scarlet's sleeping.
Blake, not anymore.
I looked at her and saw Scarlet with the eyes open, looking at her mom giggling. I came to her and took her from Blake. No, it's a 3-year-old. They don't do that. I came to her and took her from Blake's hands, and when my daughter saw me, she reached for me. And I wrapped my finger around her hand. Then Scarlet giggled again.
Ilya, she really likes you both. Blake, we're her parents after all.
Then Scarlet started to cry. Blake, I think she's hungry again. She took Scarlet and went to her room.
I'll feed her. Be right back. Callie. Well, since you were in hospital, we decided to buy Scarlet some toys.
Gira, that's right.
Ilya, and I bought a stroller.
Bandit. Thank you, all. We appreciate it. I looked behind them and saw a black stroller and tins of toys. Caught my, my interest was a fish plushie, black cat plushie, and even yarn plushie. They think Scarlet is an actual cat? Well, considering she's also Blake's daughter, they are probably right. After some time, Blake returned alone.
Thank you for the crib, everyone.
Gira, that was my work.
And thanks, Dad.
Bandit, is Scarlet sleeping?
Yes, she is. Now, I would like some tuna. No, I would like some tuna.
Now I'm hungry. Let's sleep, that aside. Don't you think it's dangerous for Scarlet since you're feeding her?
Callie, nonsense. When Blake was born, I was eating a lot of tuna and fish in total. Also, in this world, who's to say that tuna doesn't have mercury in it, you know? Anyway.
I wonder if they're gonna get into like a Scarlet so that half fauna, half human, I guess, or I don't really know how that's gonna work.
And to be fair, it's never actually also explained in RWBY with the like the quarter faunus and stuff. So I don't know.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Mm. At least I know why Black acts like an actual cat. Like pouted.
Oh shit. I lost my place because I looked away for a second. Hey, that's not true.
Isn't it? What about when Zwei?
Okay, I get it, but I can't help it.
Truthfully, it makes you more adorable. She blushed dark red.
Ilya, oh, that's cute. Callie, I can tell you'll be great parents. Like, hey, I'm still waiting here for that tuna. Hurry the fuck up! Ilya,
Shut
fine.
the fuck up and feed me!
Fine, I get it to you.
Then I noticed that stars appeared in Blake's eyes. The only thing was, she was looking at that yarn plushie. Blake, that yarn is for Scarlet, not you. She didn't reply and jumped towards the yarn. Before she could get her hands on it, I coughed her.
I coughed her. Blake, Bandit, leave me be. I want to play with it.
I kissed her to silence her, but then she calmed down and I pulled away. Cat Kitty, you want to wake Scarlet up?
No, I'm sorry. It's just...
Your cat side. I know. I kissed her again with passion.
Ilya. What happened? I heard...
I noticed her looking at us.
You are meant to be together. Callie, I couldn't say it better.
Gira, I agree.
And moving
Moving on that aside. After I heard that, I pulled away, much to Blake's dislike. Bandit, again?
Callie, what do you mean, again? Like, whenever someone we know sees us together, they say we are destined to be together or something like that, so we decided to accept it. Isn't that right?
Unfortunately. I'll never get used to it.
The pause. Isn't that right, Bandit? Unfortunately.
Yeah, that sucks.
The old ball and chain, am I right? Elia, well, it's the truth.
Gira, I have to do some work, but before I go, I would like to speak to you, Bandit. In private. Bandit. Sure. Ilya, make sure Blake won't play with that yarn.
Sure thing.
Me and Gira made our way to balcony. Bandit, so what did you want to talk about? Gira, you do love Blake, right? Bandit, obviously I do. Gira, I'm asking because she seems really happy with you. Made her a child, so I was thinking to discuss with Callie that a proposal would be in place. Bandit, sorry, but I don't understand? Gira, propose to her, Bandit. Ask her if she would marry you and become your wife. Bandit, don't you think we're too young for that? But what the fuck are you talking about, my guy? You literally fucked and the baby came out. What are you talking about? I know we already have a kid, but this, I don't know if I'm ready, but you're ready for sex, huh? But not the, alright. Gira, I know this is all sudden, but you both look happy being with one another. I'm not forcing you, but if you propose to her, you have mine, Callie's approval. Bandit, thanks, I guess. Now, if you excuse me, I'd like to check up on Scarlet. That aside.
That's aside.
Gira, sure.
I'm absolutely
Gira's
floored.
POV. We would think that a human will date a... Who would think that a human would date a faunus? Thank you, Bandit. With you, we have a chance to reach equality peacefully. I'm grateful. Bandit's POV. I reached Blake's room and saw a white crib. In it was Scarlet, who was awake. I came to her and took her as she giggled and clapped. I started, no, not a baby that young. And I started to cradle her in order for her to fall asleep, which worked. And I placed her back to her crib, leaned to her, and pecked her forehead. Sleep well, my beautiful little kitten. After then, I lied down my bed and started to read some books, like had on her bookshelf. Thinking about it, I should tell her to hide my smutty novels. Just couldn't get away from it, could you, my guy? Then as if on cue, Blake entered the room.
It's just like the tone deafness of this. You should get married, you know? No, we're too young.
Married.
We're too young for that.
Literal sex and pregnancy.
Oh, awesome.
Marriage? What are you, fucking gay?
That's crazy, bitch. Anyways,
That's pretty cringe of you, my guy.
moving along.
Yeah, that aside,
That
I go to
aside.
sleep.
Yeah, Blake. Hey, Bandit. Scarlet's sleeping, right?
Yes. I need to talk to you about your books.
What about them?
Since Scarlet's born, you should hide your adult novels.
Oh my, you're right. I'll do it tomorrow morning.
She then came to me and lied on top of me. You'll be sleeping on top of me again?
Yeah, since I'm not pregnant anymore, I don't have to worry about hurting our kids, silly.
I guess you're right. Night, Blake.
Night to you as well, Bandit.
I pecked her forehead before I fell asleep. Midnight. I woke up to Scarlet crying. Blake got off of me and stood up. I did the same. I think she's hungry.
Yeah, will you get her?
I made my way towards Scarlet. With the corner of my eye, I saw Blake untying the upper part of her pajama.
Wrist
I took
feeding.
Scarlet. I took Scarlet and gave her to Blake, who was now sitting on our bed. She put Scarlet to her breast and started to suck on her nipple. A sign she was being fed. After Scarlet's hunger was gone, Blake went to her crib, but she started to cry again.
Oh, sorry. She's still crying. I'm just floored by actual breastfeeding descriptions.
Yep, actual breastfeeding from child. Child breastfeeding.
Oh.
Cradle her. It should help. She did, and as I said, and after a while, the crying was gone.
How did you know it will help?
Well, not ignoring your child's a pretty good fucking trait of a parent. When you were pregnant, I read books and about how to properly raise a baby.
That exists? Why did you tell me?
I want to surprise you. Surprise! You then lied on top of me again, and we fell asleep.
3 days later.
Me and Ilya were returning from bookstore, where we bought some fairy tales. When we returned, I came to Blake's room without knocking. which was a mistake. When I opened the doors, I saw Blake feeding Scarlet. Oh, sorry, I should have...
It's fine, Bandit. Come in.
Are you sure?
Please stay here, Bandit. Besides, you have already seen them.
But it's not that.
Scarlet is our daughter, so I don't mind you seeing me breastfeed her.
Yeah, what a weird thing to be like, oh god, sorry.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh no, you're feeding that thing we made? That's terrible. I can't believe that.
I'm not ready.
I'm not ready for this.
Yeah, I'm not prepared. We're too young.
And Blake's like, oh, Bandit, as she undid and revealed other nipple, you can eat too.
Oh, no.
Fine, I'll stay. I came to our bed and sat beside Blake. After she was done feeding Scarlet, who now reached for my hand and I took it, Blake snuggled to me and petted Scarlet's ears, who started to purr slightly.
Blake, she's like me.
Well, you are both my kitties. And she's your daughter, after all.
What's that supposed to mean?
But you're both cats, so it means you both have the ability to purr.
That aside, where were you?
Every fucking time. I was in bookshop for some fairy tales with Ilya.
That's great. At least we can read to Scarlet more.
That's the reason.
Anyways. Anyways, when will you tell your family about Scarlet?
I don't know. I'll keep it a secret for some time.
That's your choice. Moving along.
A dumb choice. I don't respect it. Tell them
Month-
now.
1 month later, Blake's POV. We were currently with Scarlet in the kitchen. She was playing with her fish toy and I started to drool.
Blake, it's just a toy.
It looks like a real fish.
You wouldn't like the taste.
I'm literally a stereotype of a cat. I would with my imagination.
You'd make Scarlet sad if you would eat her toy.
No fair. You know how I don't like Scarlet being sad.
And stop drooling over Scarlet's fish plushie.
Alright, who wants to be the kid?
Now, hold on. How much time has passed? 1 month? 3 days? No, there ain't no talking.
Yeah. No, this is the super baby. You must remember.
That's right. Yeah, we do have Super Baby with our super special ghost cum. Special ectoplasm.
You know, there is like... I think you pass down your semblance. So there's a chance that this baby's also functionally immortal.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah, that'd be a little weird.
Oh shit, wait, could you do the baby voice in like the Louis Armstrong thing?
Alright. Scarlet. We both looked at her with shock. Blake, did you hear what I heard?
Oh.
Yeah, what's up? What's wrong?
Oh. You heard it too? Scarlet, who am I?
Scarlet. I don't even have to actually pinpoint exactly what Scarlet's saying because you will know every time now. Bandit then pointed to me.
And who is this Scarlet?
Scarlet looked at where he was pointing. Then she smiled.
Mama.
Blake, that's correct. Oh, I can't believe our baby said her first words.
She will be a fast learner.
Then Ilya came to the kitchen. Ilya, hey guys, what's up? We both looked at each other and nodded.
Now, Scarlet, who is that?
Ilya looked at him with questioning eyes. I saw Ilya's jaws open. She speaks? Like, seems like it. Ilya, and only 1 month and 2 weeks after her birth, she'll be very smart. Like, no doubt about it. 5 months later.
Jesus.
It was now 6 months that Scarlet was born. It was evening, and I was reading a Red Riding Hood to her when Bandit opened the door slowly.
Hey, Bandit. Or, what the fuck? Hey, Blake, I see you were reading the Scarlet. I'm all fucked up.
Yes, I'm reading Red Riding Hood to her.
Hello, my little kitten.
I need to send this directly to Jackie at some point. I'm so sorry for everyone at home who's lurking and you just hear this shit. Oh. Oh my fucking god.
Do you want us to read to you together?
She clapped. So Bandit lied down beside me and we read to Scarlet together until she fell asleep.
Hey, Blake, I was thinking about a date tomorrow.
But what about Scarlet?
Ilya can look after her. So,
Okay. When will we go?
whenever you want. I decided to teach you how to hunt fish.
Do you know where there are fish?
Yes.
Flashback a day ago. Bandit's POV.
I made my way towards Gira's room and knocked. Gira, come in. I did as he said. Ah, Bandit, what brings you here? Bandit, I want to ask if there are any fish around the island. Gira, they should be near shore. Why? Bandit, I'm planning on asking Blake on a date, and also keep one of my promises to her. Gira, which is? Bandit, teach her how to hunt fish. Gira, you know how to fish hunt? Bandit, yes. 4 years in forest made me learn it. Anyways, thank you. What a waste of breath.
Yeah, you could have summed this up.
Waste time typing that.
You could have summed this up with Bandit. Yes, Gira told me, or your father told me about it. All right.
Man, where would they be fish? Maybe where there's fucking water.
End of flashback. Blake's POV. You asked Dad?
Yes. Is something wrong with that?
No, it's just I thought Mom would know where to find fish.
I see. So, do you want to go?
Sure, I'll tell Mom and Ilya to take care of Scarlet. Morning. I woke up and saw Bandit beneath me sleeping. I leaned to him and pecked his cheek. There was Mom's voice behind me. Callie, could it be that I will have a second grandchild? Blake, what? No, it's not that. We're too young for that. Callie, what other reasons do you have to sleep on him? I don't know. We're boyfriend, girlfriend?
We fucking love each other, you weirdo.
Yeah,
Why are you
we
in my room? Get out!
Get the fuck out! Oh,
Get out of my room, Mom! I'm with my boyfriend and our baby.
Blake, I slept on him since the first day of school. Callie, that's a really bold move. Blake, look, he asked first if he could sleep with me. He was scared of his family. Callie, still, it's not a reason to sleep on top of him. Blake, he had nightmare and woke up shaking very violently. I wanted to calm him down, so I lied on top. And also on top of that, I can't believe the writer remembered this continuity, but not my unborn child.
Yeah, no, holy shit.
What are you doing here anyways? Fuck. Callie, I wanted to check up on you three. Then Scarlet woke up. Mama, hungry! Like, Mom, will you leave? I would like to feed her. Callie, oh sure. After you're done, come downstairs. I and Ilya prepared breakfast. I nodded. When Mom left, I put off my pajama, came to Scarlet and picked her up. She started to eat immediately. Meanwhile, Bandit woke up.
Sorry. What the fuck? I'm all fucked up. Morning, my beautiful titties. I mean, kitties.
Morning, handsome. Mom told me breakfast is ready. Just go downstairs. He then came to me and kissed me on my lips. Then after Scarlet was done eating, he took her and pecked her forehead.
Go eat, Blake. I'll look after her.
Sounds like a plan. I took my clothes, left the room, and went to change to bathroom. After I was done eating, me and Bandit changed our roles. Then it was already afternoon, and I decided to go on our date. So currently we were in front of our house, Scarlet in Ilya's hands.
Take care of our kitten.
She ate, so she shouldn't be too hungry. If she wants to sleep, let her do so. Otherwise, make sure she won't hurt herself. Also, if anything happens, call me, and we'll be right back. Callie, you don't have to worry, Blake. Scarlet's in good hands. I then came to Scarlet. Scarlet, Mommy and Daddy are going out. Be a good girl to Auntie Elia and your grandparents, will you? Scarlet smiled and reached for my hand with her own, and I took it. Then I realized it, and we went to shore to catch some fish. Or sorry, released it. I've seen realized spelt with the S so many times that I thought it was that.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't even question it when you said it.
Then I released it, and we went to shore to catch some fish. After some time, we were in water with fishing rods in hands.
Blake, put your fishing rod behind you and swing forward. Be careful not to hook you on your pants or shirt.
I did as he said. The hook went far.
Great swing, Blake. Now wait until a fish gets stuck on your bait, and try to make the fish to be in front of you. If it will be on right or left, just put the fishing rod in opposite direction. Don't forget to use the reel, but don't use it too much because the stream may break if you do so. If you catch something on the hook, tell me.
It's okay, I played Ocarina of Time, I get it. Sure, why are there net and spears?
The net is used for the fish when it comes close to the coast. The spear is for different version of hunting. It's harder due to the waves and ocean, but makes... Oh my god, I'm having a stroke. It's harder due to the waves the ocean makes, but if you're skilled like me, it becomes natural.
Oh, wow, awesome. After some time of waiting and looking at Bandit who already caught 5 fish, I felt the force pulling me into the ocean. Bandit, I think I have something. He came to me and instructed me on what to do. Fishing is so fun. True, I agree.
Yeah, fishing is fucking great, actually. It's a good excuse to go on a boat and just, like, drink for 5 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh shit, where was... hold on tight, Blake. It's a big one.
Then he took that net and put it in the water. When the fish was close, he captured it and unhooked it. I've never seen fish this big. What is it?
Don't tell me you don't recognize your favorite fish.
That's tuna? I started to drool immediately.
Let's take it home along with the cods I hunted. I'll cook it to you.
I started to drool more, just imagining the taste of made me gulp loudly. Sorry, loudly. And let's go. I'm sure others will be surprised.
I just hope Scarlet is okay.
She's fine, otherwise Mom would call me. We left to our home, and there everyone looked at us with wide eyes.
Look what we have. Gira, did Bandit taught you how to hunt fish?
Yes, it was fun, except for the waiting. I don't know why the delivery on that reminded me of the, what does a rabbit and what does a rabbit and a bike have in common? They both have handlebars except for the rabbit. They both have handlebars except for the rabbit. Okay. Callie, did you catch something too?
She caught the biggest one, which I will cook to her now.
She was in Helia's hands. I came to her and cradled her. Were you a good girl, Scarlet? Helia, she was like an angel. Then in the evening, I ate the tuna Bandit made. It was delicious. Man, we are time skipping like Freerin right now. Like, holy shit.
Oh my god, yes. 6 months later, Bandit's POV. It was evening, and by this time, we're already gonna fucking have another child.
Yeah.
The way this is going. And all this time, never once we're just like, yeah, we'll get married. No. Never.
Nope. Yeah, too
Just
young.
let time pass and never get married.
Yeah, too young.
It was evening in Scarlet's first birthday. We made cake, even though she won't be eating it, and prepared a lot of presents. Either fairy tales or toys. Right now it was turn for Mai and Blake's gift. It was also the largest one. When we put it in front of her, she tried to unwrap it, but failed, so we helped her. When the gift was unwrapped, it revealed a big brown teddy bear. Scarlet hugged it as much as she could.
She likes it.
Yes, she seems really happy. Gira, well, we'll be going now. Bandit, where are you going? Gira, I'm going with Callie to restaurant and then to cinema.
Helia, and I'll go too. I promised Mom I'll visit her. I'll be back tomorrow.
Bandit, sure. We put Scarlet to her crib and she fell asleep. I made my way towards balcony looking to the night sky. Now how to tell her? And after a while I felt a tap on my shoulder. When I looked around, I saw Blake.
Is something the matter, Bandit?
I want to tell you something, but first, aren't you cold?
No, I'm fine.
She wrapped her hands around me and leaned closer.
So, what did you want to tell me?
I was thinking about something, but I don't know if you approve of it.
What is it? Oh my.
There ain't no way. I want to have another child.
Oh.
I thought he was gonna propose.
Yeah, that's
Not
what
this.
I was like. Oh, okay, this is a great moment before the end. No, we're too young to propose.
But we're not. But we're gonna have another child, though. I just like the making the baby part. I don't know about the baby, though. Let's just try to have one, but not do it. Let's see. We'll do it, and then you can just sleep on top of me, and then we have to worry about the baby.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, I'm keeping that one to myself. That's a good one. Oh my
I felt.
God.
Oh shit.
Okay.
I felt Blake's hands open, leaving my body, so I turned around to see her with her jaw opened. I know I would put you through. I was cut off as Blake kissed me passionately. Bruh.
I resume. I'm in Heat Bandit, so we can make some more kittens.
Oh God. Before I could do anything, she dragged me to some room I was never in before.
This room is second for guests. It's right next to my room, so we can hear Scarlet crying.
Talking about her, won't she hear us? Well, you?
That's why I will have this.
Oh my God. Sorry.
Read the line.
You read the fucking line.
You're a guest on my fucking stream.
She reached to her pocket and pulled some smaller belt with a ball in the middle. What? How?
It's called a gag. It's used to silence me when you'll be preparing your milk for me. And to answer how, well, Mom bought it to me. Bought it to me, saying if we could have some fun together, we should use it to wake. Fuck me. We should use it not to wake Scarlet up.
Most awkward story I've ever read.
Yep.
Not awkward like the dialogue is like, oh, I'm embarrassed. It's just like the most awkward, stupid shit ever.
It's very clear that this person has never, ever once in their life seen porn.
No, never, ever.
Ugh.
Also, you can scream through a ball gag. It's very easy to do.
They're doing their thing. They're making the business, and in the background you just hear.
Yeah, and it's just there's the baby just standing up on the bars, looking through the crib like a prisoner, watching just a grape happen.
Fuck me.
As your mom with a ball gag in her mouth is just getting cummed into. At least they went to another room to do it, I guess. There's that. I like how she was like, man, thank God I kept this ball gag in my pocket for this very occasion.
Yeah, this has been.
I thought you'd never ask to fuck me really hard.
This has been here for the last 6 months. Okay, we can finish this. We can do it.
Are you sure you want to do it? I'm not forcing you to, you know?
Oh shit, I might have lost my play. Okay. Yes, now get on the bed.
First of all, we're gonna make Scarlet a sibling. We're not using that gag. I find it unnatural, and secondly, if I remember correctly, I was the one setting the pace last time.
Uh-huh?
Yeah, what the fuck was that sentence? That confused me.
If we have sex while you have this gag on, that would not be very Christian.
I was gonna say, oh man, you beat me to it! Fuck, you beat me to the joke! Fuck!
I'm just sitting
That's
here
not
like,
in the Bible!
that's not in the Bible. That's not a natural childbirth. What?
Tools of the devil, idle hands and such. Idle ball gags.
Idle ball gags. Sure, I don't like the idea with that gag either, and shut up. Just get on the bed.
I did as she said. She then undressed herself and sat on my crotch, moving her booty. I was expecting to read booty. That took me by surprise. I felt the soldier in my pants standing up. Blake then pushed me, so now I was laying on the bed, and she sat just behind my soldier.
Now that your baby maker is ready, Bandit, get ready. Your kitty wants to play with you. Third POV.
Oh, I'm watching through the keyhole.
During that night, Bandit and Blake had a lot of fun. Although there weren't any moans, as Blake muffled them by kissing Bandit. After this, Blake got pregante again. And after 9 months, she gave birth to another girl. Her name was Heather Pison. She had Blake's amber eyes and her cat ears, along with Bandit's white hair. Scarlet was happy that she had a little sister, while the young parents were happy for having 2 girls. 2 years later, Scarlet's POV. Fuck, no, I can't read the entire sentence in his voice.
Oh no, don't. Well, you've grown up now.
Yeah,
So you're fine. You're a toddler now. You're fine.
I was playing with my little sister. Dada was in the kitchen together with Grandma, and Mom was shopping with Auntie Elia. Grandpa was in his room working. Then, as I was playing, I looked on top of my wardrobe where I saw something. I gave Heather my teddy bear and went for a chair. Then I placed the chair right in front of that wardrobe and climbed onto it. But as I was on the backrest, my foot slipped and I fell. Started to cry. Fuck, does Heather also have that voice?
Oh yeah.
Fuck, you get to be Heather, okay? Take it.
Another. I don't know what the fucking. I don't have a voice, so guess what? You're just gonna get.
I was not expecting that. Good morning, chat. I hope you woke up now. And then this is also you. Oh yeah, sorry. Then my dad came into the room we were in.
Heather, what's Scarlet?
He went to me and hugged me.
Are you hurt?
My elbow hurts, Daddy.
Let me see.
Took my elbow and examined it.
Listen, sweetie, it'll hurt a little bit, but then it'll stop.
He then hugged me tight.
How did you get hurt, Scarlet?
I fell. I'm sorry, Daddy. He looked around, then he saw the chair.
Don't be sorry, Scarlet. I'm not angry at you, my little kitten. Why did you climb that chair?
I'm losing my mind right now. I smiled and hugged him tighter. Then Grandma came. Callie. Bandit, what happened? Oh my is Scarlet okay?
Her elbow hurts a little from the fall.
You know who I sound like? I sound a little bit like Mr. C. I saw Grandma looking around until she saw the chair. After that, she looked on top and saw the same thing I did. She then reached for it. It was a red box. Callie, what is this?
That's my gift for Blake on her birthday. I don't understand how it got so visible when it was well hidden.
Dad stopped hugging me. He put his hands on my shoulders. I saw Grandma looking into the red box. When she took its content, I saw a golden necklace with some black stones. Callie, oh my this is beautiful. How much did it cost?
Can you hide it?
Then he sniffed.
And I feel that something's burning.
Grandma quickly hid the necklace and ran to the kitchen.
Does the elbow still hurt?
No, it doesn't hurt anymore, Daddy. Then Heather came to us and showed Daddy my... Oh, fine, I can't do this voice anymore. Showed Dad my teddy bear.
I'm sorry, sweetie, but I have to help Grandma with cooking. Play with each other, okay? I promise that I'll play with you later today.
Okay, Daddy. He then went back to the kitchen and returned back to play with Heather. Bandit's POV.
As I was cooking, Callie got a message on her scroll. When she read it, she seemed happier. What's got you so happy, Callie?
That you and Blake have successfully graduated Beacon.
Wait, what?
Osmond just messaged me about it.
That's perfect. Yes, even though we have Scarlet and Heather, we still had to do our homeworks. But it was actually pretty easy.
1 year later.
I assume it's still my point of view. We were currently on Bullhead. I mean, me, Blake, and our kids.
Scarlet, where are we going, Daddy?
It's a secret, Scarlet.
Man, she's having an insane voice swing.
Will you tell us where you're going, Mommy?
Like, I'm sorry, sweetie, but if Daddy said it's a secret, I have to respect it.
It's been a while since I saw them.
You mean on your last mission as Beacon student a year ago?
Saw who?
Yes, you want to know. Like, you'll see in a while.
And Heather started to cry. Please don't cry, sweetie. I can't tell you yet.
No fair, Daddy.
Now, Blake said you will change your name, but you're still Belladonna. Did you change your mind?
Like, yes, I decided to wait. I can't tell you the reason why.
Oh, sure, I don't mind. Belladonna or Python, you're still Blake I fell in love with. And the bullhead landed. Okay, we're here. The doors open and I got out. Immediately I got tackled by Ruby.
Oh my god, she is like an apex predator. She knows exactly where we are at all times. Ruby, Bandit, hey, long time no see.
Hey sis, nice to see you again.
Yang, hey little bro, how you doing?
Then there was heard voices of my kids. Mommy, is Daddy okay?
Who are the ladies that are hugging Daddy, Mommy?
Ruby and Yane looked at them and then Blake, then back at me.
Ruby and Yang. Daddy!
Yes, Ruby, Yane, meet Scarlet and Heather, my daughters. Now girls, please meet aunties Ruby and Yane.
Scarlet, hello, aunties.
Hi, Auntie Ruby and Yane! Adult sisters that came to the younger ones and hugged them. While I came to Blake and wrapped my hands around her.
Ruby, how old are they? Like, Scarlet, who you are holding now, has 4 years, and Heather in Yang's hands is 3 years old. Yang, this is gonna be a shock for Mom and Uncle. Hey, Ruby, don't you want to introduce me?
Looked around and saw a male that had black hair and green eyes. He was wearing a white t-shirt and green coat along with black pants.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, I know who this is, but I can't believe this. This is insane.
Unprecedented. Okay.
Ruby. Oh, right. Bandit, Blake, meet Oscar Pine, my boyfriend.
I'm looking at this like weirdo real quick. Ain't no way, bro. We ain't got no chance. Ain't no way.
So, in the RWBY lore, okay, so none of this happens, obviously. The terrorist attack goes off. They don't actually catch Team Seaman, in time, right? And before one of the main characters is killed, Ozpin also dies.
Oh shit, okay.
He gets killed. But
fuck.
Ozpin gets reincarnated mentally, or at least he's like soul takeover, I suppose, is the best way to do it, into Oscar's body.
Oh.
So, if that is the case here, I mean, we didn't have a terrorist threat, so that's cool, I guess. Maybe Oscar is just Oscar and not Oscar and Ozpin. Anyways.
Well then.
Okay.
Nice to meet you, Oscar. Ruby, you didn't tell me you had a boyfriend.
Yang, and you didn't tell us you had kids already. Like, fair enough.
How did you meet?
Oscar, you could be the timid boy.
We met on Ruby's mission. I was a farm boy, but then Ruby came to my life and everything changed. Now I'm training so I can protect her.
Like, a mission? Gang, yes, right after we graduated, me, Ruby, Summer, and Uncle Crow were sent on a mission. We returned just yesterday.
A whole year?
Ruby, it's strange, but yeah.
Daddy, I'm cold!
Scarlet, me too, Mommy.
Right. Ruby, lead the way. So we went to our house. Yang, where's Mom and Uncle?
Yang, they went to Vale, buy something for food. They should be back in a while.
Will they buy fish?
Ruby, they should, since we knew Blake was coming.
And then stopped.
Like, is something wrong?
Oh no, I completely forgot about Zwei. Who's my daddy? A dog. Both daughters. Ears perked up as they went to me and Blake and hugged us.
I don't want to be eaten.
Don't worry, sweetie. I won't let that happen. And then we entered our house and Zwei greeted us with barking. All the cat Vonuses jumped to my arms and on my legs. Please don't eat us! Yang, can you get Zwei away?
Sure, come on, Zwei. I'm sorry, but we can't have you here now.
She went outside and put a leash on Zwei and tied to the doghouse. Then Yang returned and we sat on sofa. Me and Blake were sitting next to each other while our kids were on our laps. I saw Ruby and Oscar holding hands.
Blake, so does anyone know where Weiss is? Ruby, we don't. After graduation, she just disappeared. I think she went back to Atlas. Oh no, she didn't have her character arc, and thus she has remained evil. Yang, most likely. I bet she's yelling at someone right now.
I then put Heather on Blake's lap. Oscar, can I talk to you in private? Oscar, yeah, sure. I saw worry on Scarlett's and Heather's faces. Bandit, don't worry, my kittens. Daddy'll be back in a while. Then me and Oscar went upstairs. Listen, Oscar, I'm sure Yang, my mom, and Uncle told you this, but I repeat it once more. You break Ruby's heart, I'll make you pay for that. Am I clear? There's just a lot of that. Every time someone's a little bit in love, it's always like, I'll kill you if you hurt her.
Yeah, set's going on table.
It's like sometimes you just you kind of just stop fucking caring about somebody, you just stop loving them. And it's okay just to not threaten violence on people all the time for that.
Yeah.
Oscar, you don't have to worry. I would never hurt her. Bandit, great. Now let's go back. With that aside, we returned back to the living room and I sat next to Blake again. Both daughters sat on my lap and I stroked their hair while kissing Blake.
Yang, I have to say, you two did a good job.
Blake stopped with the kissing.
Blake, what do you mean? About Scarlett and Heather?
Then we heard doors opening.
Summer, Ruby, Yang, Oscar, we're home. Are Bandit and Blake here yet? Yes, Mom, open your fucking eyes. Yeah, that's the line. I'm sticking with it.
Girls, wait here, will you?
Sure thing, Daddy. I'm so sorry. I'm out. I'm clocking out. I'm done.
God, we're almost done with this. Me and Blake then stood up and greeted Summer and Crow.
Summer, oh my baby boy, I missed you.
She then hugged me. Crow, hey Blake, it's good to see you again.
Blake, hey you two, it's nice to see you. Summer, please, you suffocate Bandit with your hugs. Summer, oh, sorry.
She then released me.
So, what's the big surprise?
Come to the living room and you'll see. When we came back. Crow, hey
Where did these two little cuties come from?
Then Blake pointed at Summer.
Blake, Scarlett, this Heather, this is Summer Rose.
I wrapped my hands around Blake's shoulder. Your grandmother. Summer then looked at us shocked.
I'm their what?
You heard me. They are your grandchildren.
2 more children to abuse.
Instantly just starts whipping them. She loves it.
Into the closet they go. Oh my god. Alright. Now girls, don't be shy and greet your grandma.
They both ran to Summer and hugged her.
Heather and Scarlett. Grandma!
Grandma! Crow, I didn't think you two would do that. We looked at Crow and just smiled. Then we looked back at Summer, who was petting the girl's ears.
Summer, how old are they?
4 and 3 years old. Crow, what? And Scarlett pointed at him.
Mommy, who is this? Blake, that's your granduncle Crow, sweetie.
Heather, I'm hungry!
Summer, say girls, what would you like to eat? Scarlett and Heather. Fish.
Fish!
Summer, I thought so.
Summer then left the kitchen and prepared us tuna while Crow went to shop with my sisters to buy something for the younger sisters. And it was evening and my family was in my bed, with me and Blake on the edges while Scarlett and Heather were in the middle. I can't do that screaming shit anymore. I'm starting to fucking hurt my voice.
Yeah.
Heather. Oh, fuck. I'm tired. Night, mommy. Night, daddy. Night, sis.
Lake and Bandit. Good night,
Good night,
sweetie.
sweetie.
Scarlet. Not sis. Mommy, daddy, will you read to me?
Who are you?
Mom.
Bandit. Sure, which one would you like to hear?
Oh, well, that one where there was a pretty lady and a man that was cursed to live as a beast. Lake, you mean the Beauty and the Beast?
I'll be right by Disney. You always like that one.
Uh,
Oh shit, sorry, that was still you reading. I thought that was a fucking...
You're good.
thing.
I stopped because I was just like, read me that one. Yeah, of course, Beauty and the Beast, right? You always like that one.
So we read that book to her until she fell asleep.
Glad that we're together and have a family.
I'm glad as well. I don't know what would happen to me without you. I love you with all my heart, and I will never stop.
I love you too. Sleep well, Ghosty.
You too, kitty.
4 years later.
Oh my
Lake's
God.
POV. It was evening on Menagerie, and girls were with Elia home. Me and Bandit were in a fancy restaurant that Dad reserved us a table at. We were currently eating dessert when suddenly Bandit stood up and knelt on one knee in front of me. At this point, everyone was looking at us, and some of the guests gasped. Then he pulled up a small black box and opened it. There was a diamond ring with 3 onyx stones.
Blake, since we met, you've always been there for me. You brought the biggest light to my life, and I'm forever grateful for meeting you. Now, since we already have 2 kids, and we're just now adults, I think it's time. Like Belladonna, will you make me the happiest guy in Remnant and become my wife?
At this point, all eyes were focused on me. I started to cry with happiness. Of course I will. After I said it, everyone clapped for us. Everyone clapped.
I clapped when I saw it.
Then Bandit took my hand and slipped that ring onto my finger. I then knelt to him and hugged him in tears still coming from my eyes. 1 week later. It was the day of our wedding. Our daughters as bridesmaids, Oscar and Crow as witnesses. We were on patch, and since we had decided to make a small wedding, we invited only our families, minus Bandit's dad and aunt, plus Ely and Oscar, along with Priest. God damn it. we're adding and subtracting in the same sentence.
So much.
Right now, I was preparing for the greatest moment of my life. Scarlet. I gotta sit up for this. Wow, Mom. You look beautiful in that dress.
Every couple years, she goes through a metamorphosis. Her voice changes. She's just some kind of weird homunculus.
Yeah.
Then Heather, you're right, sis.
Yang. I still can't believe my brother will marry you, Ruby. Yeah, that's right. Like, I know, girls. I'm so happy for that. Then there was a knock.
Gira, can I come in?
Yes, Dad. Please come in. Then the doors opened and he entered.
Wow, you look wonderful, Blake. I'm sure Bandit will love it.
Yang, I don't want to interrupt, but Mr. Belladonna, what do you want here?
I just wanted to tell you that the ceremony will start soon. I'm here to lead you to altar. So, are you ready?
Ruby and Yang left. Are you ready, girls?
Oh, Heather, I couldn't be more ready.
Scarlet. We're ready, Mom. Come on, Heather. Let's go. After a while, Dad was leading me through the corridor between chairs to the altar, where there was standing the man I care so much about, the love of my life. Then I stood at the altar facing Bandit, and Priest started his speech.
Priest, you, like Belladonna, take Bandit Pison as your husband, and stay with him in the best and worst that could happen.
Yes, I do.
And do you, wait. Oh, and do you, Blake Pison? Wait, what the fuck? I'm losing my mind.
Bandit
do you,
Pison.
Bandit Pison, take Blake Belladonna as your wife and stay with her in the best and worst that could happen? Bandit, definitely, yes. A dumb fuck answer. Priest, by the law given to me, I'm glad to call you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
He then kissed me on my lips with a little bit of... A little bit of force. Then everyone cheered for us. A day later, I changed my name to Blake Pison. 4 years later. Bandit's POV.
God, it's just... This guy has lost the plot on this fucking story.
God is dead.
He's like, there's moments I want to talk about, but I don't know how to get to them, so we're just going to skip ahead randomly.
Yeah, who cares?
I can't make them just weave into the story naturally, so we're going to just skip ahead. It was another day of menagerie. My girls were currently in school, and my beloved wife was in the kitchen with Callie preparing lunch. I was with Gira in his room discussing a very important matter. Gira, Bandit, I want you to become a new menagerie chieftain. Chiefatant? What? Chieftain? Chief Taint.
Chief Taint.
Chief Taint. Bandit. Akira, don't you think that a human leading an island full of faunas is weird? Besides, I don't think that everyone will agree with your decision. Gira, that's why you have to prove to them that you treat faunas as equals, instead of just fucking them. There was a knock on the door. After that, Blake came in.
Blake. Dad, Bandit, I hope I'm not interrupting, but I'm here to tell you that lunch is ready.
I stood up, came to her and kissed her on her lips, passionately. After a while, I pulled away. Bandit, I'll be downstairs in a while. Gira, we still have something to discuss.
Oh, okay. See you later.
With that, she walked away. Gira, I see you still love Blake. It's good. Bandit, I'll never stop. Anyway, to our matter, I think I can accept it anyway, that aside.
That's right.
Gira, good. I'll make an announcement tomorrow. Let's eat. We came downstairs and together with Callie and Blake, we ate lunch. Heather, Mom, Dad, we're home. Me and Blake went to main doors. Bandit, welcome back, girls.
How was your day at school? Heather and Scarlet.
Boring. Another transformation.
I can't do that voice, though. That's gonna kill me. Scarlet, the teachers gave us too much homework. I think I need your help again.
We'll gladly help you.
Blake, now let's go eat. I'm sure you're hungry. A day later.
Holy shit, only a day later? That's crazy.
Whoa.
What a small amount of time.
Oh, man. This is so much dialogue.
Ugh, I gotta stretch. God. Starting to die. It's been almost 4 hours.
I wasn't expecting these last 2 chapters to be this long.
To be insane. When I was scrolling this final chapter, I was like, oh my god, this is never going to end.
Oh, my fucking...
Oh, Gira was making the announcement right now. Gira, all citizens of Menagerie, I would like you to meet new Chief Taint. I then came to the speech table. Bandit. Hello, everyone. My name is Bandit Pison. Before you ask, I'm human. There were whispers coming from the crowd. I understand that an idea where human is leading Faunus Island is not good for everyone. But let me prove you wrong. I don't hate Faunus. I sympathize with your kind.
I'm here to prove you wrong.
I'm here to prove you wrong by being in control of all of you.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit. You probably think that if I, a human, became a chief taint, I will allow humans here. You're wrong. Menagerie was meant for Faunus, and that's how it stays. No humans except for me are allowed to go there. I hope that together we reach equality for Faunus by not allowing people to be equal with us. Okay. There were more whispers.
How can we trust you, you lying now?
I'm glad you asked. I believe you know who Blake Belladonna now. You know... what the fuck? I believe you know who Blake Belladonna, now Blake Pison, is.
Yeah, of course we do. She's the daughter of the great Chief Taint.
Yes, that. And also, my wife. There were even more whispers coming from the crowd. Then Blake, together with Elia, Kylie, Scarlett, and Heather, came to the speech table.
Get racism resolved.
Yes, fine. All it took was just 2 cream pies.
Oh my god. I mean, I think that this person is just extremely tone deaf and has zero idea
100%.
Like, saying the shit is, like, wild. Also, I would like to point out, you want to know why the Faunus are here in Menagerie?
Why is that? Because they were like isolated there or something?
Yeah, they were essentially discriminated against so harshly, and, like, way, 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 way back then, they were put on this island out of fear.
It's okay. Bandit walked into the crowd and offered them a Pepsi, and that resolved all racism.
Moving right along. That is right, and I can tell you what Bandit said about Faunus is true. Ilya, I can approve of that. I never saw a stronger love between others. I trust Bandit. Callie, I trust Bandit. He loves Blake and as no one else would. I'm glad I can call him my son-in-law. Scarlet, me and my sister can only approve. He's our dad after all.
And I just point to her, see what inbreeding can do? when we truly mix our two people, we create such lovely beings.
Oh, God.
Everyone looked at them shocked. So what do you say? Am I worthy to be your new chief taint? And the crowd started to cheer.
Everyone, all at once. They all saluted. Glory to our new chieftain.
Chief taint. Ilya, I would like you to be my right hand. It will take role of the chief taint whenever we visit my family.
Ilya, I am honored.
And so I became the chief taint of Menagerie. It wasn't long when Faunus were considered equal all around the Remnant. How does that make them equal?
I don't know. Hello, Carlos. Welcome in. Good luck. That's all I have to say. 5 years later.
It was evening on Menagerie. Scarlet and Heather were both packing their things to Beacon Academy. Scarlet was accepted, and Heather got accepted because she stopped robbery. Okay. Right now, I was helping Heather and Blake, and Ilya were helping Scarlet. Do you have everything you need? Heather. Yes, Dad, I have everything. Bandit. I can't believe my little kitten is going to Beacon already. Heather. Dad, I'm 16. I'm not little anymore. Wait, what? That time doesn't work.
Yeah, that is incorrect.
That's not the correct time.
And also, never mind. I'm not gonna say it out loud.
Bandit. Oh. Like a bandit's like, oh, you were almost your mom's age when you got pregnant. You'll love Beacon.
I was gonna say that. I can't say this out loud. Oh my god.
Say it with the hive mind. Once again, it just works.
We are reading, we're finishing up the last of this terrible RWBY fanfiction. Don't worry, your pain will be over soon.
It's giving me a fucking headache. I ain't even lying. Trying to keep up with all this? Oof, God. You'll always be in my eyes. She then put her luggage under her bed. After that, she came to me and hugged me. Heather, I miss you both, Dad. Will you tell it to Mom? Bandit, of course I will. Now go sleep. You have a big day in front of you tomorrow. Heather, sure. I love you, Dad. Bandit, I love you too, my kitten. I'm going to help your sister. She released me from the hug and I went to Scarlet's room. Hey, Scarlet, everything packed?
Just, I'm ready for tomorrow.
I think you should probably stay here a little bit. I don't think you're ready.
Wait another year. Let your
See
voice.
how your voice is next year, yeah. She then rushed to me, leaving fire trail behind her. Her semblance was blazing speed. Luckily, the fire didn't start to burn the surrounding. She then hugged me.
I miss you, Dad. Rob as well, but I already hugged her.
I miss you too, Scarlet, but I won't miss your voice.
1 week later, Heather's POV.
Oh god, it's Heather's POV. Oh shit, is the story almost over?
It's almost done.
We were currently in our dorm room. I was leader of my team called Hazard. That's dumb. We were all girls team. In this team were me, Scarlet, Riley, who had blonde hair with green eyes. Her weapon was spear and she was wearing some antique armor. And Diana, who had ginger hair and pink eyes. That sounds disgusting. She had a blue streak in her hair and was wearing ginger hair, pink eyes, blue streak. That sounds like the ugliest woman I've ever heard. I had in a big orange bow tie on the back, along with a white t-shirt and black jacket. I need to see this person drawn. That sounds
Yeah,
terrible.
for real.
That's
Oh
like a
my God.
VTuber level of like too much. Her weapon was hammer. Right now, we were looking through a book called Beacon Graduates. It was a book about teams that graduated Beacon. Currently, we were on the page where team. I don't know that one.
Where
What's
was
that
Team
one?
Stark?
Stark.
Diana. Let's see Team Stark, one of the top teams of all time. Team leader was Summer Rose, and her teammates were Tai Yang Xiaolong, Raven Bronwyn, and Crow Bronwyn.
And Heather. Summer's our grandma and Crow our uncle. But it's weird though. Why does Raven have the same surname as Crow?
Maybe they are siblings, says Riley. Scarlet. Oh, please don't do this about her. And who's that blonde guy? Diana, maybe you should ask your parents. Moving on.
We flipped the pages until we came to Team Juniper. Riley's and Diana's eyes widen. Heather, is something wrong?
Riley, those are our parents. I didn't know they were in the same team. Wait a minute. Oh, I see. I see. Diana, maybe it's the reason why they're so close. Riley, and my dad was the team leader. Scarlet.
So who are all their parents then?
So, I'm gonna say the one with the sword and the spear, who is Riley, the blonde hair, green eyes, is Jean and Pyrrha's. And then Diana is Ren and, what's her butt? Nora.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why she has such a massive fashion statement going on, because that's the way genetic works. You have every single feature of your parent.
Oh yeah, you come out fully dressed already, as anime dictates.
Anyways, Scarlet, let's move on.
We flipped to other page where we saw Team RWBY. We saw Dad's hands wrapped around Mom's shoulders. We smiled at the photo.
Diana, what's got you so happy?
I pointed at my parents. Those two are our parents. And Scarlet pointed at ants.
But those two are ants.
Then Diana pointed at the white-haired girl.
Diana, is this Wei Schnee, owner of the Schnee Dust Company? Riley, yes, it's her. Diana, Team RWBY. Team leader Ruby Rose, her teammates were Wei Schnee, Blake Belladonna, and Yang Zhao Long, and Bandit Rose Pison. The only team that had 5 members so far. Riley, oh, and there's a note. To Bandit and Blake, let your love towards each other last forever.
That's written in there?
Riley, yeah.
There was a knock on the doors and I opened them. Behind them stood our parents. Mom, Dad, what are you two doing here? Bandit. Visiting our parents. What the fuck? I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Visiting our daughters. What else? Heather, please come in. So they did. Scarlet greeted them as well.
Blake, hello, girls. Who are you?
Who the hell are you?
The early onset dementia goes wild.
Well, so much time has passed. I assume they would have it by now.
Sorry. Okay. Oh, fuck. Riley. It's nice to meet you, Mr. and Mrs. Pison. My name is Riley Nikos. Yeah, there it is.
Nikos? Like, Kira Nikos?
Riley. Yeah, that's my mom. Yo, fucking Jean would take her last name. That fucking bottom.
Tell me, is your dad Jean Arc by any chance?
How do you know?
How did you know?
Blake, they were our close friends, but we didn't see them for a long time. How are they doing? Riley, they are fine. Fuck me.
Wait a minute. Jean and Pierre are your parents? Does that mean they expected you in their first year here? Because we were expecting Scarlet that time.
Riley, yes, I was 15. They told me that. Like, I can't believe Jean saw the signs of love Pierre gave him. So they literally also did the same thing.
All the kids fucking.
Everyone's fucking, I guess. Oh my god. Like, I can't believe Jean saw the signs of... Sorry. Riley, what are you doing or talking about, Mrs. Pison?
Your dad was extremely dense in this school. Everyone except him knew that your mom had a crush on him.
Like, that leads us to you, Diana. Oh, my name is Diana Valkyrie. It's nice to meet you. My parents are Nora and Ren. They expected me in their first year as well.
Wow, what the fuck?
Everyone's fucking. Like, it was only a matter of time when they confess.
Yes. You see, Diana, your parents were close since childhood.
Oh, I understand. Dad, can I ask you something?
What is it, sweetie? She then showed them the book we were looking through. On the page with team, I already forgot what the fuck they're called.
Stark.
Stark.
Who are these two? You see that girl has the same surname as our uncle, and that guy has the same surname as our Aunt Yang.
Oh, this? I don't want to talk about them. Heather. But why? Bandit, don't ask.
Oh, please?
Bandit. I said don't ask!
Jesus Christ.
Dad, you never yelled at us. What's wrong?
Like, girls, it's better if you know about them.
Blake, we agreed.
I know, but they have the right to know. If you don't want to hear it, go outside. Let's just trauma dump in front of these two random girls, by the way.
Hi, we're here to see you at school. Time to trauma dump on you.
Yup.
In front of all your friends. We're just gonna yell at you in front of your friends and make them leave.
They'll definitely
They'll tell
love
your
you.
parents, and it'll be really awkward, and you'll just we'll just exist like that, I guess.
Go outside. Yeah, there we go.
Oh shit! Oh, I've lost the sauce. Oh,
Yeah, it's after.
I guess you're right.
Yeah, there we
I'll
go.
see you later. After Dad left Mom told us about his childhood. We were shocked that he was abused. Fuck! I didn't mean to laugh at that. God damn it!
It's all coming back together, baby. Blake, but in the end, your dad and his family are good now. Except for his father and aunt. That guy is your grandpa, and that girl is your grandaunt. He didn't want to tell you because it would bring your dad bad memories.
Heather, if we forgave his family, why not those two?
Your grandpa never saw your dad as his son. Your grandaunt left the family. We didn't see her for a very long time. I think we should say sorry to Dad. Come on, Heather.
We left our room and saw Dad leaning against the wall. Heather, Dad, we're sorry we brought bad memories.
We're not mad at you for keeping Grandpa a secret.
Bandit, that's good. He extended his hands. Come here, girls. We both hugged him. It's in the past, and life goes on. I'm sorry I yelled at you. Heather, no, it's fine. You had reason. And he released us from his grip, and Mom appeared next to him. They kissed.
Blake, we'll be leaving to Menagerie in a while.
Bandit, kill some grim and make us proud.
Be real, Dad. Be real. 4 years later.
Oh, God, so I assume they're just both pregnant now, right?
Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay. You're good. Go ahead. I
4 years
immediately
later.
scrolled down and I saw a name that I didn't recognize, and I was like, fuck, you're right.
Bandits, POV. It was day of graduation. Me, Gira, Callie, and Blake were in Beacon to see my daughters. And before the ceremony started, I saw my family. Me and Blake went to them. Ruby, Yang, Oscar, hey! They turned around and Ruby was holding a small baby.
Ruby, hey Bandit, hey Blake, good to see you.
I then pointed to that baby. What is that thing? Who is this?
That's Stephanie Rose, my daughter.
I looked at Oscar, who took Stephanie in his hands and cradled her. I smiled at him, knowing that he won't leave Ruby.
Blake, what are you doing here, guys? Yang, to see our niece's graduation.
Then the ceremony started.
Ospin, now I would like to call— Wait, hold on. Ospin isn't dead in this timeline. What is Oscar doing here? Anyways. Now I would like to call Heather Pison, Scarlett Pison, Riley Nikos, and Diana Valkyrie.
I came up the stage.
Congratulations, you four. You have successfully graduated Beacon.
He then gave them their hunter's certificate. After that, we were met by them. Heather, Mom, Dad, you came.
Scarlet. Hey, Dad. Hey, Mom.
Bandit, we wouldn't miss it for eternity. The sisters then hugged us.
Riley. Scarlet, Heather, you going?
Heather, yeah. Dad, we're going to celebrate our graduation with our friends now.
Scarlet, we'll go back to Menagerie tomorrow. Blake, okay, girls, go enjoy your celebration.
They then ran to their friends. I leaned to Blake and kissed her passionately. After a while, we separated. Bandit, it was like yesterday that our kittens were born and now they are huntresses. I'm so proud of them.
Sorry, I'm absolutely floored that an abused and neglected male reader story has ended in a happy ending.
Yes.
It's so weird. It usually never ends up that way. Anyways, Blake, our daughters are women now. Wait, did I say that? I don't care.
Our daughters are woman now. I like that line. I'm glad for how the life is going for me. I would never change it.
Well, there's two of us. I'm really happy I can call you my husband.
I'm happy you became my wife.
Come on, Bandit. We have to prepare feast and menagerie for our little huntresses tomorrow.
Did you invite everyone?
Yes, mine, your family, our girls, friends, and their families, plus Ilya, of course.
It's a good thing that citizens of Menagerie have voted for that humans can visit.
They have a great chieftain, otherwise they wouldn't allow it.
Right, and that chieftain has a beautiful wife along with 2 daughters.
Well, Bandit, there's one more thing I want to tell you.
What is it, love?
Remember that night 3 weeks ago?
Yes. How can I forget it?
I'm pregante.
That's stupid. Is that supposed to be like a fucking dodge? Wow, it's not anything.
Author's note. Boom! Wandering Soul is officially completed. This chapter has almost 8,000 words. I really enjoyed writing this story. I hope you enjoyed reading it. See you in the next book. Reminder, for those that are not following, vote results will be on my profile. We got opinions here.
Oh, hell yeah. Open those up.
Hold on, let's see. On a scale from 1 to 10, where 10 is the best, what would you give? We got 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 9, 1,000 out of 10, 1,000 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 11, 100 out of 10, 100 out of 10, 100, 20 out of 10, 40 out of 20, 12 out of 10, 11 out of... There are no bad reviews.
Yeah, well, I mean, I assume there's just a lot of illiterate people out there.
Yeah.
What do these people read that this would be considered top shelf?
Well,
That's crazy.
obviously they read Abused and Neglected Male Reader.
You know what? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
The real Joseph Stalin. Make a
I was
new
reading that
child.
too.
She broke her mewing streak.
This was the best story ever. I give it a 10 out of 10, author. Oh, God.
All right. This was way longer than I thought it would take.
Oh, that was 4 hours to read. Like, not even... let's
4
see.
chapters.
4 chapters took for an hour per chapter.
I'm so done. I just...
Yeah, I'm cooked. I'm cooked as fuck. I could barely see. I'm so cooked. It was such a race to the finish. It was crazy.
So what did we learn? What did we
Nothing.
learn? Absolutely nothing. Listen,
I learned that I really hate fan fictions, which I knew beforehand.
we learned that in this world, childhood pregnancy is okay, but getting married isn't.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, that's too weird. We learned that if somebody sexually assaults you, them just saying sorry is enough of an apology, because it's okay. We broke their legs, and now they're crippled for potentially the rest of their life. We don't know. He
Yeah.
never showed back up for the rest of the story.
I was hoping he would show up at the celebration. I'm gonna
At
be
the very end, he's still there in his fucking wheelchair.
He's just still crippled, but he's clapping really hard.
We learned that Cat Faunus are in heat for exactly 1 day, and that's it. And it's
And
only when
that's how baby is made.
yeah, and it's only when plot is convenient. Um, we learned that a 6-year time skip was actually more like 10 years, and
Yeah, that was wild.
I'm doing my best here. I got nothing.
Yeah, there was nothing to learn or glean from this. Really, the last 2 chapters, just throw them in the trash. Don't read the last 2 chapters.
Yeah, this was bullshit.
Just stop. Like this. This whole chapter was such a waste of time to read.
I was honestly invested up until the point we got resurrected. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Carlos, you were probably recommended, judging by the way that you speak. Bandit is a sister of mercy. I don't know if you're Warhammer 40k in that regard, pilled. So
Yeah, if you're big on Sister of Battle, then yeah, that's probably
sorry,
not
Sister
popped
of
up for
Battle.
you.
Who's the sister of mercy? Who am I
Or Sisters of Silence.
thinking of? Oh, I'm thinking of a game called Endless Legend that has a faction called the Sisters of Mercy. That's why I get
about
confused.
the band for a second.
No. More of a Krieg follow. Is that how you say it? Krieg.
Yep, Krieg.
Yeah.
Krieg bros are pretty based.
Yeah. I'm just here. Glory to the Emperor, and I like orcs. That's about it.
Well, who doesn't like to wog out every now and then? Sometimes you just gotta wog out.
Someone was telling me like the Emperor, whoever the Emperor who's supposed to die is, hasn't died yet because the orcs believe that he can't die.
I mean, that's a good theory you can look at. I mean, we really do just have him like just on the golden throne, just on life support, and we won't let him die.
Yeah. Yeah. Hell yes.
But there's also the thing where he's like trapped, and he's like, "Just let me fucking die. I can come back and I can save humanity. Just let me die." But we're so arrogant and like, we can't let our god die. That's crazy. We just let him die. That's stupid. We gotta keep him alive.
Yeah, do it. You can't say those words right now. Your other sisters will smite you down.
Hey, you know what? Set up the stake. Start burning it. I'll strap myself in.
All right. So this is my last stream for a little bit. I'm gonna be going on a little bit of a hiatus as far as stream goes, and I'll just be focusing on other things. But Bandit, in the future, I do want to read other fan fictions with you. And be a little bit more consistent rather than just our half a year annual fucking reading of a story.
Hey, what though? We finished the whole motherfucker, both books.
We did it. Next up, I want to read the Garfield Effect.
Yeah, I know nothing about that, so bring it.
If I donated $100, would y'all reread the last few chapters?
We already read them. Don't
I would. But I have to work in the morning. I am well past the time that I should be sleeping.
And we've already read them, so yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Otherwise, if you want to see more content that I make, I alternate between drama. Yeah, you like that? Tastes good. I also react to TikToks. That I'm trying that out as a fun new thing. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. And I gotta do a couple new things here, but we'll see. Bandit. When are you streaming?
Oh, God. Well, I'll be streaming. Well, tomorrow I'm not sure. I will be on Ben's channel tomorrow, finishing up Resident Evil 1, because we got blessed and it came out on PC, so hell yeah.
Okay.
And then next Saturday, because I only stream on weekends, that's the only time I get. I'm playing with Jackie, playing that Chained Together game.
Yes.
Back on my channel, so I'll be streaming again on my channel.
Oh my god.
Next weekend, so there's that.
2?
Possibly.
Alright, there is Bandit's link right there. I should have sent properly. So go ahead and follow Bandit. He's over on Twitch, and I am on the filthy YouTube, so you get the best of both worlds.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. And I'm too tired to go look for a raid target, so we'll just call it up. We'll wrap it up. Bandit, do you have any final parting words for the audience?
Oh God. Do I have anything? Don't read this book.
Yeah.
Those are my only. Do not read Abused and Neglected Male Reader.
I couldn't have said it better myself. All right, everybody. Have a great night. And take care of yourselves. I will see you, as always, next time. Take care now.
I love you.
Mwah, mwah. Eat your crop starch.
Me and the goons love Irisu.
We love Irisu.
We love Irisu.
We love Irisu.
We love Irisu. We love Irisu.
We love Irisu.
We love Irisu.
We love Irisu. We love Irisu. We love Irisu. We love Irisu. We love you, Irisu. And what? We love Irisu. We love Irisu.
We love Irisu.